hello. How's it going, guys? We're going to do some sim racing here. We've got check out the latest version of Automobilista 2 to start with. We know AMS2, there's going to be another update tomorrow, so, you know. But I thought I could jump in and check it out anyway. Why not? Why not? And we'll see what's changed. Maybe the netcode's improved. Maybe not. Why, hello! Hey, guys. How's it going? There's the old Reezer. Unless it's... I know. Well, we'll see. I think the netcode thing might take a while to update. Don't know if you guys have been following Sim Racing Land. What's going on in Sim Racing Land? There's like iRacing Meltdown at the moment. iRacing Meltdown in Sim Racing Land. Hello, Bob and Biscuits, Andy Brody, Dago Martins, Ellis Johns, Corey. Hey, hello. Yeah, there's like a iRacing Meltdown right now. Like real drivers saying they don't like iRacing, and Niels Husingveld saying if you don't like iRacing, play other sims. Neil's saying you can't go sideways in iRacing. Little Niels. I like Niels. I like how like politically correct and how like reserved Niels is. Niels is like says things in the most like. What's the correct word? He says it in like the least antagonistic way. It's quite funny. Yeah, the truth about iRacing. Well, yeah, but if anything, the Dutch should be like crazy. Dutch have more swear words than anyone else. Let's create an online race here. My family are all dead. I killed them. With a DD wheel. Hello, Antonio Outie. It's quite a multiplayer game. One thing they did actually change recently in this last update is they did they got new force feedback profiles apparently. We can mess around with that if we really want to. Where is it? Old default, and then they've got a new default. So I should put new default on. Sounds good to me. Hello, Lee Cold Carbon. Looking at the Pro Sim Quaif. I don't know what a Pro Sim Quaif shifter is. Full on bonkers on clogs. Let's make a server here. What's going in here? Old stock, GT5. Let's create a server. Create a new. I like the P cars are the best cars in this game. It's project cars. The P3 Project P. Yeah, you know where I'm going with this. Oh, look at that! It's not even got an engine cowling on it. What's happened to that? Are these actually different cars? Oh, it is. 550 kilograms. 290 horsepower. We should have this race series in the UK. Let's go for the most powerful, obviously. Oh, hiccups now. Oh, no. Controversial videos. Videocontroversy.com. I haven't tried. I know DCS has got free cars and everything at the moment. Let's just leave it on 5 laps for now. Where's he? Qualifying. I need to check my internet settings here. Imagine me on acid. I've smoked salvia. It's supposed to be the closest thing to acid that's not acid. It was all right actually. Don't do drugs, kids. Stream. Where's the output here? Right. Well, this. Okay, I'm gonna remove my bitrate. I'm gonna reduce my bitrate down, so it's gonna look terrible. But this will just. Oh, bugging my nipples. Wrong keyboard. Yep. Well, we're gonna have to set that up again. Lost my chat room as well. Hello, Paul Greenwood. Greenwood. Fifth time lucky. Demonetized. I've not. It's not illegal. Right. Javier Casanova Morrison. I don't know if the requirements of Steam are correct. Requirements for what? What else do I need to say here? Host settings, there we go. Let's call it Game of Muscle. Password T. Well, that should do. Brazil. I say because I'm on for the first time in 16 years and watching. Hello, JC. Chris Wilson, new GPU on its way after it blew up while white racing. Oh no, the game was too intense for your GPU. What does it run better than ACC? Yeah, everything runs better than ACC. ACC's Unreal Engine. You need a supercomputer for that. Never pull the trigger. I'd wait for the netcode to be fixed if it's not fixed. I don't know if it's fixed. AMS2 is worth having purely because they're going to keep working on it for like 4+ years, you know. So it's a good sim to have in the collection. Alton Park's good for testing netcode. A good warm-up track with this car as well. Let's do that. Oh, hello, Jeff. My name's Jeff. I've just gone deaf in my left ear. Deaf like Jeff. The reason I've gone deaf is because this morning I was in the shower and I was like, oh, I'll put water in my ears. I don't know why I did that. And I ended up having, my ears have got like water trapped in them. So dumb. So pro tip, guys, don't put water in your ears. It wouldn't come out. I was like lying on my head. I was leaning backwards, bending over. You should have your own TV show because your voice is great. Well, what would my TV show be about? Welcome to Despair with Gamer Muscle. It could be like a political review TV show. Today on the Politics Show with James West, Conservatives murder more people and no one seems to care. I don't know. Oh, a SimRacing TV show. Sounds like I don't think anyone would watch that. All in the style of Murray Walker. Everything in the style of Murray Walker. The Late Night Despair. I've got isopropyl alcohol. I actually bought some recently for cleaning electronics. I'm isopropyl lolled. Right. I could just start this off. People are joining in. We'll see how this works. I think people can join whilst it's already going. We'll find out, won't we? Hello, Amanda McCallsign. Guys, check out Random Callsign's channel. He's on 25,000 subs. He's getting big. Dan Fraser, why would anyone want first class ticket to Nottingham? Who doesn't? Tea History, that top-notch channel. What's happening here? Oh, there we go. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, that's the wrong button. So, hey, out. This is the new force feedback we're using. Let's put on the... Shall I go for profile 5? Why not? First of all, let's make sure our sensitivity lines up. Okay. My force feedback's on 100. Please don't drive into me because my wheel will snap my hands off. Well, there's a lot of detail coming through here. Whoa! Ah! This is well different. Oh! Oh! Ah, this is... They've well improved it. The force feedback. You still can't feel the lock-up point on the brake. They've really improved the force feedback with this new profile. It's a shame there's no force feedback for braking still. Like if you're turning, you can feel the mass, but there's no like variation in force feedback for locking up. Oh, is there an FX for brake feel? Okay. I'll have a look at that. I'm really glad MS2 has these P cars, so I really like them. I'm going to turn my force feedback down here. I'm using the brake performance kit, and what I did is I cut one of the red ones, one of the red elastonomers in like half. You can put whatever you want in the cylinder. So where's the brake? So this is the new default. Right, I don't... You saying the FX is what the brake is on the FX? Oh, thanks, Random. Thanks for giving me the watch time. Well, let's turn that up. Normally with DD Worlds, I don't like use any FX or anything in games, but each game seems to use the FX slider for different things. Hello, Amigstar. Well, I don't understand how the FX would give you brake feel. You need like a linear, or not a linear, but like a curve. No, the FX doesn't give you any brake feel. That doesn't do nothing, mate. Brake feel has to come from the innate tyres, which you would feel through, or like whatever was like the baseline force feedback. Yeah, it's not the feel of locking up that you need. That's too late. That's useless. You need what you need is like a feel of the load changing as you're about to lock up. But yeah, the other force feedback's pretty good. Yeah, the FX settings, you don't need that. With a DD wheel, feel everything fine. You do feel a little bit of, when you're going around a corner and you use the brake, the trail braking, you feel a little bit, it's like the seat of the pants feel that you've got in iRacing. It's just when you're straight, when you're braking in a straight line. Maybe it's because of the car, maybe I need to, if I have the more rear brake bias, start to feel the back coming out. If I set the rear brake bias further back on the brake, and that I can use that as an indicator. You can use the sound. Hello, Burrick Racing Channel. I've got the brake bias set on here. No. Yes. Whoa! Collision. Right, set the brake bias here. Decrease, increase. Hang on. Why can't it just say front and back? Why can't it say front and back? Decrease and increase. Increase in which direction? If I'm decreasing the bias, am I decreasing it? Am I increasing the bias to the rear, aren't I? So its increase is more rear. What? What? I'm not like... I'm in a stream. Right. You better be dying. I'm going to check Discord now. I hope you're like having a... I hope you're bleeding out your nostril. Let's see what he's saying. Jesus Christ. Why? I'm live streaming. I'm not chatting during a live stream. Are you mental? Goodbye. No, I'm not on Discord. What is wrong with you? Type what you want to type. Jesus Christ. I think Shumi's drunk or he's got brain damage. Mind you, anyone that's been around me for a while has brain damage, so it's fair enough. Right. He's dead now. Now I've got the frame rate issue. You have to Alt-Tab to Project Cars 2. Oh, Madness Engine. There we go. Oh, you just cut your finger? Oh, fair enough. Well, it's fine. It's got a little cut finger. Wrap it up. As long as your finger's attached, you're good. Ah, dear. Hello, Nicky Sticks McFlanagan. I mean, I've cut my finger off before, like literally to the bone. As long as you've got blood flow to the rest of your finger, stick it together, you're fine. Should heal up. I don't know yet, Burke Racing. He's just sent me a picture of his cut finger. It's not even that bad. He probably stuck it in his DD wheel. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I've literally cut my finger off with a knife. Whilst I was cutting a sausage. As long as it sticks back together, as long as you can feel the tip of your finger, as long as you can move it, and as long as like the wound isn't like a massive gaping hole, you can normally just put some antiseptic on it, or like alcohol if you've got strong alcohol. You know, clean it off. Just put a plaster on it. It should heal. You know, if it's a very clean cut as well, you'll be all right. Oh, maybe they fixed it in VR Racer, which is awesome. Yeah, don't trust me as a doctor. I'm just saying general things. If you're worried, go and see a doctor. But you're a bad friend. I know. The problem I have, for some reason, people keep friends of mine keep contacting me for like random medical stuff. A friend of mine literally proper cut their finger off recently. I'm like, yeah, you need to go. You need to go to the hospital. I use Tia for medical advice. Tia, did you say it was your auntie that's a doctor? Problem is, with like French people, they're mental with healthcare stuff. You go into hospital in France, they'll like test you for everything, and then all their drugs go up your bum. Hospitals, French love suppositories. Oh, your mum's a chemist. All right, fair enough. That's another way of just saying your mum's a drug dealer. Is it? Why do the French like suppositories so much? I think suppositories do actually. Ow! Bugger my nipples. Force me back's a bit high still. I think they do actually work better. Like they're absorbed into the body better without doing. They don't do stomach damage. You know if you have like ibuprofen and paracetamol, whatever, it can do damage to your stomach lining. But if you have, I think that's the benefit of suppositories. But I've never had a suppository. But I know full well about them, having lived in France for a bit. Someone Google. I'd actually quite like to know what's the benefit. Hello, John Hawley. Benefit of suppositories over oral. Suppositories? Ah, look at this. John Hawley's resumed his membership. Send me a few videos. Jeff, that's very generous of you. Are we getting DD Guild here? I think all medicine would go through your liver, I'd imagine. Like, as it's metabolized into your bloodstream, your liver's going to filter. DD girl with a DD wheel. She's got double D's and the DD wheels. A DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty. She's got AccuForce, SimUcube, Sim Magic, Sim Sport, Fanatec, DD1 and DD2. It's a beautiful DD girl in the DD world. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty. With the DD legs and the DD breasts and the double DD super powerful DD bomb DD girl in the what a dreamy girl. Powerful, strong, rotates 200 RPM into your sitting room for a cup of tea on the sofa. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty. She's gone. DD divorce. Ah, thank you for resuming your channel membership there. Oh dear. Oh, I went shopping, I've caught COVID the second time, damn it. Bugger me. Thank you very much. Thank you for that. Ah, Keith Watson, what's this about? What was the message? Keith Watson, thank you for the donation there. I can't read. Type what you said because I can't see it. Pull over and check your Instagram. What is this with everyone trying to message me on everything? I made a live stream. Jesus Christ. So rude. What about all the people that are watching that want a nice time? Okay. Oh, Jesus. What's going on here? Oh, load up my Instagram. Jeff, this better not be a picture of your backside, otherwise I'm going to show it on the camera. Right, let's get on that. Here we go. You forced your girlfriend. You probably don't want to tell people about forcing your girlfriend to do stuff. It's generally frowned upon these days. Right, here we go. Team Musant. What's this? It's Tia singing. She's loving it. DD Girlception, guys. Oh dear. What have I done to the world? I don't think my birth was a good thing. It's got the world was made worse. Oh dear. Well, thank you, Kurt Mulder and Keith Watson, for those donations. One day, Tia Muesli. One day, Tia Muesli will become a DD girl. She'll evolve like a Pokemon. Pokemon Yellow. Now check your Twitter. I'm not going on my Twitter. Right, I've got to get a lap time, guys. We're here to sim race. Oh, that's a nice tent. Oh, he's got TV screens in there. What's open? Yeah. Right, let's get back on track. Well, this force feedback it's nice. They've done something with the force feedback to make it even better. I'm alright, Keith. I've got annoying dry throat at the moment. Other than that, I'm great. Here we go. Yeah, no, I've already had that, so it won't be that. I don't think it is, Nick. Do you have the phones? No, I've already had it. We've done it. We've done it. If I do have it, if I have it again, we're dead. Cat hair. Ah, we have to do a key giveaway at some point. Whoa! Oh yeah, well that helps. Yeah, having the rear brake. So in Project Cars 2, when the back came out on braking, you wouldn't really feel much. But they've definitely improved the force. The force feedback's nice. It's good. I mean, I really like this car as well. When you're braking in a straight line, you can't really feel it, but... Right. Oh, shit. We're out of time. I put in a bit of practice. It's good. It's a track I know, so we should be okay. Maybe I'll do a little bit tonight and a little bit tomorrow. I'll be slow whatever we do. Yeah, I mean, yesterday, guys, I did an absolutely amazing shop. Like, cleared out Lidl. Totally cleared out Lidl. I bought like 14 litres of UHT milk, like 6 cans of cream of chicken soup, kilogram of beef, 2 steaks, kilogram of chicken, a spatchcock full chicken, frozen vegetables, sack of potatoes. Absolutely amazing. I've got enough food for like 3 months. Don't need to go outside again. 2 kilograms of porridge. Sorted. Now, guys, I highly recommend buying buy sensible stuff. It's not hysteria. You want to like not go shopping. Shopping's the most likely place that you'll spread. Either catch stuff, not even Corona, catch anything, and spread to other people. So you want to do as little shopping as bigger shops and as least frequent as possible. But make sure you buy stuff that doesn't go off. Well, you say that. My Lidl's been amazing. You have to go. So the best time to go shopping, it would seem now, is like 2 p.m. That's the least busy time. No, but I did manage to buy a bag of flour so I can make my own biscuits if I need to. That's Little Big Shops. That's like a Little Big Planet. But yeah, so you really don't want to be going shopping that much, you know. Of things to avoid, that's a really good one. I work in the supermarket. It's been good so far. Yeah, I think what's going to happen is, I would imagine, is a large part of the supermarket supply chain stuff is going to be probably next month and the month after. There's probably going to be shortages of certain things. And mostly in the UK, because of Brexit, there'll probably be like a lot of issues because the government's completely, they don't have a bloody clue. So, yeah, the UK should be interested. So you need to plan around that. If you live in a country with a completely useless government, you need to like take that in mind and then best plan around it as best possible. Hello, the real Benny Mac. Here we go. Well done, Johannes, Edward, and Slappy. Let's get racing here. Don't know if I've got enough fuel, actually. It's a 5-lap race, so just put like that quick go. Yeah, the UK government's pretty perfect. If you're looking for as little effort and as much carnage as possible, then yeah, British government's pretty good at that. It's not government moan. It's just you know, if you lived in China or where, you know, or you lived in like some African countries, you have to you just have to be pragmatic. If you know, if you've got to use, you just have to look at the situation and you have to try and make it as best possible for yourself in that situation. Plan ahead a little bit. What are you doing, Wacky Mars? Whoa! Whoa, he's on my head! Textbook race start there. Jesus Christ. I'm glad I'd been doing those neck workouts. Hello, Max Wood. Nothing like a 500 kilogram car on your head. Super strong neck. Incredible Hulk neck. Don't skip neck day. Where's he going? That didn't seem like a netcode issue though. That just seemed like someone losing control, and then just a crash. My gear shifts have stopped working. What's that about? Oh, my wheels... my wheel buttons have stopped working. Ah, I've been fanatec to death. Okay, I can use the my separate shifter. For some reason, my wheels stopped. There must be an issue with the Fanatec software causing this. This was happening in ACC. It's the software on the wheel is crashing. It's weird. The force feedback's fine. It's just like the buttons all stopped working. Check my cables. It's all right. It's like driving a 1980s Formula 1 car. I reckon it's Fana Labs interacting with something. And this car handles really nice. How much does a wheel cost? What is it, like 1,000 or something? Yeah, I'll have to see what they're doing. I tend not to use Fana Labs, to be honest. Just use the profiles on the wheels. In fairness, I have had my wheel turned on for like a month. Maybe that's what's causing the problem. I don't turn the wheel off. Maybe there's like a memory leak in the wheel that shows if you leave it turned on for like a month. Who knows? This car handles great. Really good fun. Feels really active as well. It's always a USB cable issue. Increased games, yeah, I can do. Give me a second. I need to turn it down on my monitor and then turn it up on the... I do it after this race. Does it reset brake bias when you... Oh, it does. When you restart the race, it resets brake bias. They've done a good. Reeves have done a really good job with this. The force feedback changes and other stuff they've tweaked. Hello, random. Hello, John O'Pono. I love an Alienware 34 G-Sync monitor. Hit them up. To be honest, out of all stuff, if you're a YouTube reviewer, monitors are one of the, surprisingly, one of the easiest things to get to review. Because there's so little differentiation between different monitors. And they're cheap. They're relatively cheap to produce compared to the sale price. Like, I don't know. See, monitors seem to be something that's always easy, like... Not from my personal experience, but from other people I know that do reviews and stuff, monitors seem to be something they found easy to get. I don't really do hardware reviews on my channel, but I'm just saying from people I've talked to that do it. And wasn't Random Call Sign, wasn't that BenQ monitor? Wasn't that like one of the first things you got sent to review? I mean, those cost like, what, at retail, they're like 500 quid or something. So, yeah, there you go. It kind of proves it, proves the theory. But it's hard to do monitor reviews. That's the problem. They're not an easy thing. Like, unless you've got loads of monitors, have used loads of monitors, maybe you're like a photographer or something, or you know, it's like, well, or you know, unless you've got like a, you know, you could technically review. You need the color spider, but then it's like gaming monitors. That's not what you're buying them for anyway. So then it'd be a case of you would literally need like 10 monitors to do a review where you're like, oh, is this better than this one, or is it, you know, is this markedly good? All you can really say in a monitor review is like, oh yeah, it's perfectly fine. Like this Asus ROG Strix monitor I'm using here. It's fantastic. I couldn't tell you for sure if it's markedly better value for money or markedly better or worse than the Alienware equivalent or the BenQ Super Wide. And I've used the BenQ Super Wide as well. Like, you'd have to use them side by side with the same sorts of games. Is he ramming me? Did he install some RAM? At least we didn't go flying there, though. Hello, Syntax. SimRacing gloves have always been a thing. If you use a direct drive wheel or you've got an Alcantara wheel rim and you want to grip the wheel more, gloves are definitely good. I used to be sceptical. I never used to wear gloves. But I actually think they're pretty good. These are the Feels gloves, and then I've got some Abruzzi gloves as well. I like both of them. To be honest, you don't need sim gloves. You can just buy any gloves, to be honest. They're all fine. I don't know. This one might have FreeSync, but I don't use FreeSync or G-Sync because of live streaming. It just goes into a 100 Hz capture card, so it's going to run at 100. You know, you can't, with the way you do capture cards, you can't use G-Sync at the same time or FreeSync. To be honest, if your game is running at 100 plus FPS or like say 100 FPS, 130 FPS, FreeSync and G-Sync's not really a huge problem. Like, the tearing's not that noticeable. Where G-Sync's amazing is if you're playing a game with like frame timing issues, or you're randomly dropping below a certain frame rate. But I mean, obviously, if you're just plugging a monitor into your computer, use G-Sync or FreeSync. Like, definitely use it. I'm just saying, if you're hitting the frame rate, it's not too bad without it. Right, someone... Oh, game volumes. Let me just turn this down. Oh, the netcode seemed alright there. I mean, we weren't too close to people to really know, so let's just change the sound down there. Do another race. Oh, there you go. My monitor volume's really high. I was listening to trance music. I needed to turn it up to listen to the banging tunes. So, there we go. The game should be... turn this up. There we go. This should be a bit better. Yeah, AMS2 runs very similar to Project Cars 2. Sometimes a little bit worse, sometimes a little bit better, but it's the same sort of ballpark as Project Cars 2. It's the same game engine, so, you know. And as they optimise and develop it, it'll probably get slightly better. Oh, nice driving. Well done, by the way, Slappy. DD wheels without using gloves for long periods. Oh, yeah, you do. Yeah, well, even not with a DD wheel, on your thumb. So, here, even with like a G25, I'd always get like a callus on my thumb here from it rubbing on the... Well, that's a good view, isn't it? So, your thumb tends to... When you're gripping the wheel, your thumb tends to rub here. So, you end up with like a callus on your thumb. And then also on this finger. In fact, mine's actually still got one, so... Gloves will totally help there. But you need to, like, you kind of, the more you sim race, and I imagine the more you drive as well, the less you, a bad habit is gripping the steering wheel really hard. You need to, like, chill out. Like, I mean, obviously, if you've got force feedback on really high, if it's like a real car, you're going to have to grab onto the steering wheel. But if you're, I mean, I noticed it's doing real world go-karting. If it's really, like, really stiff often in go-karts in real life, if you're then gripping the wheel like this muscle here will get fatigued really quickly. It's kind of like if you do rock climbing, and you know, if you're overly tense doing it, you will fatigue your ability to grip. So you need to, like, chill out while sim racing. Really, is what I'm saying. I need to reboot my wheel here because we killed it. So let's just fix that. I still grip the wheel too much though. It's like a bad habit. That's it, exactly. That's it, Stephen Mundy. I think it's a natural thing to do. Yeah, it's a natural thing to do because you there's so much going on. You feel like that's what you have to do. Maybe it was the game then, not the wheel, because the wheel just turned off at the wheelbase. So maybe that might be an Automobilista 2 issue rather than a Fanatec issue. Oh well, now we know. Good to know. Yeah, if the wheelbase crashes, the soft power button on the back wouldn't work. So that's probably an Automobilista 2 issue. They need to put that in a bug log. Oh, all right, Gašper. Yeah, I'm making a new lobby. My the wheel stopped working. So we were so eager to mock Fanatec, but it was actually Reeza's fault. Or maybe it was both. Maybe it was both people's faults. Who knows? Who should we blame? Don't blame me. Just blame everyone else. You can't get to see TH88. Hello, Chiledog. I'm just thinking, what could you do to get to see your TH8A? Well, one thing you could do is you could set your TH8A to work with joy to key, and then just have it so that when you shift, it goes to buttons, and then map the buttons in the game. It might be because you might have had something turned or something engaged. So when you try and set the gears, it won't let you set them. I think I've had that problem before with the Madness engine. The Madness engine is really finicky with, like, custom wheels and getting it to detect the axes at times. So you might need to just fiddle with it. ACC completely crashes the wheel. AMS2 seems to be just AMS2 doing it. AC doesn't do it. iRacing doesn't do it. But I think there's probably some kind of interaction going on between some of the games. Create new. We'll stick with this car, but we'll do a different track. If any of you have got a motion rig, Madness engine is particularly good on motion rigs. Because everyone always slags off Project Cars 2. Personally, I quite like Project Cars 2 in many ways. But if you ever try Project Cars 2 on a motion rig, it feels fantastic. The motion data is really good from Project Cars 2 on Madness engine. AC doesn't, no. Brands Hatch. We could do that. Well, let's see what. We've got Donington in here, haven't we? Yeah. I mean, we could do the classic tracks to start with, then we could go through some of the other tracks. It's early time. It's only 4:30. Should we do? Let's do a bit of a Dono. In fact, let's do full. Should we do Dono with the chicane or full Dono? You guys choose in chat, full or national or GP. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Neil Coles. Exactly, Dom. That's what we're here for. Chicane. GP or national? Type in chat. Cast your votes now. Non. Yi. Oui. Si. We'll do some like Brazilian ones. Yeah, we will do some Brazilian tracks. They're absolutely awesome. I'm just eating strawberries, guys. So nice. Lidl strawberries go off quickly, but if you buy them and eat them on like the day or the next day after you bought them, they're some of the best strawberries you can get in the UK. Probably like they're probably where they're from? Probably like Spain or something. Honestly grown. Well, I mean, how do you dishonestly grow a strawberry? Okay, we'll do the chicane one. That seems to be what people are picking. How do you dishonestly grow a strawberry? Come on. It's ridiculous. Honestly grown. Doesn't actually say where they're produced. I thought that was part of the law. It doesn't actually say where they're from. It says that they're packed in London, but they won't grow bloody strawberries in London. Good luck. Oh, Spain. There you go. It says on the packet. Spanish. They're Spanish. There you go. Makes sense. Oh, nice. People are getting in here. Automobilista 2's got its own little fan base. It's great. Drop my glove on the floor. Yeah, strawberries are good to grow. Yeah, they get eaten very easily by birds and snails, so you have to end up putting all that little netting over the top of them. Unfortunately, I don't really have much. I have a very small little like yard garden thing, so I can't. I could probably grow strawberries in containers, but then they'd take up all the space. Hey Edward, yeah, we could probably do a rental kart race. Mr. Muzak for all, we're messing around with some settings. That's why I've got longer quality at the moment. 9,800 likes, Jesus Christ! We're almost an hour in. Thank you guys. Thanks for clicking it. Not 50, not 60, not 70, not 80, not 85, not 90, not 100 likes per hour. Is it? Yes. Thank you for clicking the like button, guys. I can show you a like. I've just bought a G27 and researching what is best cheap simulator is. Automobilista is up there with the best. Yeah, Automobilista, Assetto Corsa, Automobilista 2, you know, iRacing, Project Cars 2. They're all fine. They're all great. They're all great sims. It's actually R Factor 2 is not so good with a G25, but yeah, Assetto Corsa is by far the best value for money all-round simulator and works well with a G25. Race Room's good with a G25. Oh Jesus! Why is my force feedback changed again? I think I lost my wheel setting. Okay, will the wheel crash? Hang on. Oh yeah, it's deleted my settings. I did. Thank you. Thank you, wheel. Yeah, it's on 100%. That is a bit strong. Right, let's do that. Ow! That was totally my fault. No! Yes! No, I want to return to the pit box. There we go. Drive. That was entirely my fault. Right, there we go. Wow. Why are they parked? What are they doing? Guys, that's illegal. Oh, there we go. We need to set the brake bias to 57, 58. Oh, I should really let him go past. Oh, it's coffee. Instant coffee. Need to let these guys go past in a safe way, or as safe as possible. There we go. Let them go. Yeah, you're probably right, Logan Palmer. AMS2. I wouldn't bother with AMS1 now because it's going to be like a dead sim. I mean, it's good. I'm not saying it's bad, but oh, what was that from? Because some interesting things going on here. AMS2 will keep being developed, keep getting better. I mean, it depends what you want, really, doesn't it? What's my field of view? Oh, I don't know. I could put it on the screen. I could put it on the screen. I thought the gear thing had happened again there. This car's got 6 gears, that's it. Paul Cotterill! Mr. Zwift! Mr. Zwift! How's it going, man? Not seen you in chat for ages. Hope you're good. Hope you're keeping yourself away from the dirty, infected zombie hordes. Rig? I'm using a Simetech. No, I'm not. Oh, why did he just do that? I'm using a SimLabs P1X cockpit. Was that a netcode thing, or was that him driving into me? I think that was him driving into me. So, well, we'll see. There's definitely the car contact thing of the cars not having much mass when someone drives into you. It's a report. The handling feels a lot smoother. I need even more rear brake bias. The cars feel a little bit tamer than last time. Thanks, Full House. Well, you have to put your logo all over the game, otherwise you wouldn't know what who made it and what you're playing. Yeah, I do find that it ruins immersion a bit when you have the logo. It's like that logo would never be on the real track. I mean, I get why a developer does it. I mean, there might be an advertising board there in real life, and they're like, well, why don't we put our own thing there? But obviously, it should say Game of Muscle, because you know, we'd totally be all over Donington. Do we need to do some setup changes here? Oh, he's just driven into us again. I don't know if people are driving into us trying to like be drafting and be last minute turning. or if that is what? Whoa, no, he's lagging. What? What was that? Yeah, there you go. Your textbook Ollie. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. The way Tortellini went in the pit lane there. Yeah, I think the car prediction might still be a bit wonk. We'll see. The way his car jumped. I think that's a prediction thing. Like, he will have driven into the pit lane, but the server prediction for his car was like, oh no, he's hit the wall. So then it's like doing some weird interpolation. They don't seem to be. Oh, yeah. There you go. There's still netcode issues. Someone was saying, so I was posting about this on websites, and someone was like, no, there's no netcode issue, it's just you. Well, I mean, I'm hosting this. I don't know. I am live streaming at the same time, but I've turned my live stream right down in terms of netcode. Like, we're not even close to using up my bandwidth. We could try to turn it down more. Maybe we need fewer cars on the server. Let's try. Next server, I'll try like 20 cars. That could be like a variable that's causing issues, but we'll see. Anyone? Yeah, that's what I mean. Is anyone else having issues? At the moment, yeah, but I say it's Madness Engine and it's using the same netcode. Yeah, I mean every game has its own netcode, so you know. Yeah, I mean, Project Cars 2 had interesting netcode quirks. Like, the Project Cars 2 issue would be sticking to cars. Oh, here we go, guys. Joe Ferro. Thank you, man, for becoming a channel member. It's very nice of you. Here we go. Here we go. Sellotape your trousers on. Gone into retirement. There you go. There she is, descending from the sky like an angel from the heavens. Day girl with the day wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a high top girl. Day girl with the day wheel. She's so powerful and strong. She's got AccuForce, SimUcube, SimMagic, Fanatec, DD1 and DD2. With the DDs on her legs and the DDs in her bed. It's a DD girl. She's coming to you. DD girl. DD girl with the DD wheel. Babe, what a beauty. High torque power. DD girl with the DD wheel. Rotated at 200 RPM. DD girl with the DD wheel. Broken wrists. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a DD delight. Thank you for becoming a channel member, Joe Farrow. Appreciate that. Calluses on her thumbs. Hey, mister. A beautiful moment every time. I don't know how many members we're on now. I haven't checked recently. We might get a new emoji soon. Hey, Plot. I need to get a lap time in here. Let's get on it. And I did not do the backing track myself. It's from what's it called? Epidemic Sound. I'm just really hoping when they sort the netcode out, unless it is just a case of me having to have the right server settings, so we'll try some after this. But I hope they sort it out on the user hosting side, because if you have to do dedicated servers to fix that, then it's like, well, kind of lose one of the really big selling points of Automobilista 2. This handle's really good now. How many have you scarred for life? You know. A few scars, never did any harm. Chair muscle cupboard. DD girl. Chair muscle's in my sitting room. Right, here we go. This has got to be like at least 10th place. 13th. And out of fuel. Right. What are people doing with their setups here? Let's give that a go. It's so funny you call it a sit. Well, you sit in it, don't you? A lounge is a bit luxurious. Hello, Craig Ricketts. We don't have big enough houses for lounges. Okay, we loosened her up a bit here. Less fuel. Less downforce. I haven't. I need to give it a go. Gearing could probably be a touch better. Alright, here we go. Flying lap. Team Muesli, would you... Why don't you get a key for this and join in? Oh, what are you doing? Who was that? Who was that? I was not friendly. D. Roadblock. Yeah, send an email to Teresa. Try and get a press key. So you can just join in. I know they're in Brazil, so you won't you won't get a reply until like 10 PM. That was a total roadblock. Just let the car behind me go. He's on a hot lap. It happens though. Ain't no problem. We'll still get a lap in. I've only briefly used the SimMagic, so I'm not that familiar with it. I always say to people, if I was buying a DD wheel, personally, if I was going to be spending more than like £400 on a piece of simulation equipment, I'd only buy like very well-known branded stuff. So I'd only personally buy the SimCube 2 or the Fanatec DD wheels, just because I know this. Well, I spent a reasonable amount of time driving with both SimCube 2 and the Fanatec wheels, and I know they're both really top notch, and I know that the software support's there. So it's like, you know, it's like if you're in my personally, if I'm spending more than like, I don't know, let's say £100 on something, I tend to be way more cautious in terms of going for either something that's been tried and tested for a good few years or like a known brand, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, SimCube 1 is fine. Like the SimCube 1 software is great as well. I mean, that's what I used as well. But I don't know if you can still buy them normally, but yeah. I'm in the shower with you. Hang on, are you and Tia both showering together? This is debauchery. That's not very Christian. I'm pretty sure Jeff and Tia run like a couple adult channel. This is why they've got all the YouTube cameras set up around the flat. I'm onto them. First person to find it gets a free copy of Automobilista too. It'll all be like naked rock climbing. That's what they're into. Oh, that's why my coffee tastes weird. I put honey in it. I was drinking my coffee thinking this tastes different from last time I had it. It's because I spontaneously decided to put a bit of honey in for shits and giggles. Hello, Mr. Dragonheart. Thanks, AI, for controlling the car around the track here. Let's go back to the return to pit box. Well, I think we just made the car worse, so textbook game of muscle. Reset to defaults. Oh, qualifying session over. There we go. DMAC qualifying first there. Hello. Right, it's just 5 laps, so. What else did I change? Oh, well, it's all fine. We're just learning here. Get ready to drive here. Game of Muscles teach these millennials how to track rejoin. I actually drive using touchscreen. It's the best way to play driving sims. Don't bother with DD wheels, guys. They're overrated. Just use your iPad. Tim L. Just received my SimMagic M10 and it's excellent. The bundles are worth it. Nice. Yeah, they might be really good value for money. They might be worth it. You know, the wheel rim was really nice. I've only used it for like half an hour, so I can't really comment on it. But the, I mean, it's probably fine. Until it's been out for a while, though, you know, there might be like random issues. They might drop support of the software. The software might have, you know, it's those kind of things that I make me reserved for it. But thank you for subscribing, Keith Allen. Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens here. So after this race, I'm going to restart this server with less slots. We'll go for we'll do like 19 slots and see if that affects the netcode thing. I do have racing shoes, but I prefer to drive in my amazing socks. I mean, literally, these are the best sim racing socks. Let's look at this. Dunlop socks. Oh, we're going down like the Titanic here. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Hello, Thomas Schmidt. Well, the race start is a lot better than what happened before. Oh, no. Spoke too soon. Well, it was good until that point. Oh dear. Whoa, where are they going? That's not the racing line. Oh, there it is. Yeah, definitely some problems with the collision mesh, car weight, and the netcode there. Yeah. Very very sad race in Donington. That race where 8 drivers spontaneously died. Well, the tyre and the force feedback physics are nice. It's just the other parts are a little bit interesting. That was just like your typical Donington race weekend with Janetta Jr. Triple pass underneath. I think at its current state, Automobilista 2 does a really good job of incorporating both gymnastics and motorsport into a single title, which is, you know, great value for money. They just need the people at the stands to hold up point boards. Why do all collisions sound like dinner plate smashing? Well done, Lee Banks. You might not know, but we're actually taking part in the Greek Racing League, and as part of the Greek the Greek Racing League, all the cars are filled with dinner plates for that satisfying end of dinner plate smashing bonanza that you'll be familiar with if you've ever been to Greece. How do you keep your tyres from overheating? Less gas? I don't know. Hello, Lucas. Oh! That's the parrot. No. That's news to me. Spooky racing. Not sure what that guy was doing in the wall. Have you, yeah, everyone click the dislike button. This is Project Automobilista cars. What are people going to call F1 2021, given that that's using the Madness engine? That'll be Project Formula 1 cars. I guess they will do eventually, Sound and Guns. I think what they'll do is they will keep doing DLC for ACC, just making money out of that. Then maybe they'll do an AC2 at a later date. To be honest, if AC2 uses the Unreal Engine, what's this guy doing? Which it probably will do. It'd be kind of pointless. If it uses the same force feedback and physics that are currently in ACC, it's like, well, there'd be no point. I mean, AC with shader patch and soul and everything else and all the mods, I mean, it runs really nice, it looks great, force feedback's amazing, you know. Yeah, I think that's what will happen, Buttons. I think it'd be quite good. Because the rally cross cars are great in Project Cars too. I haven't. F1 2020 uses the same game engine though, so it'll just be the same as F1 2019. Hello, Marble. Apparently I need to turn on AI. There's an AI setting to get him to finish doing the lap, so that doesn't happen. Right, textbook race finish there. Apart from the carnage there, the car drive's nice. Wow, there it goes. Four. Well, as I say, Codemaster's going to move into a different game engine. So, not this year, next year probably. I'd imagine 2021 will be on it, or 2022 for the new games consoles. In fact, I'd imagine it will be the first Formula 1 title that's for the new games consoles will be on the Madness engine. I'd imagine, because they would want to make a big thing about it being the next gen version of the game. Well done, Mozzie, Tortellini, Edward, Ramsey. Well done, guys. I'm going to restart a new lobby here with some different settings. Yeah, I was saying earlier, Bon Kick-Avo. Yeah, iRace is under pressure. They've got Neil saying he doesn't like it. He can't got the slip angles, which I agree with. You got real race drivers saying they're not happy with it. You got all this. It's all coming out, guys. iRace is under pressure. What are they going to do? Right, we're going to make a new server here. Create. We're gonna put less people in it. We'll call it Game of Muscles. Cooldown lap. There you go. I think that'll fix that. Opponent settings. There we go. I'm going to put it to 19. I'll put it to 19. We'll see if that helps. See how that affects things. I will turn my stream bitrate down as well. Bear in mind, AMS2 is still early access, you know, so... I mean... That doesn't really... I mean, you can buy it, so it is what it is right now, but the point is, I think, you know, whatever you see now is obviously going to keep changing. As with all games, I mean, ACC's changed a lot. Most titles now were basically always early access. That's how it works. Right, I'm going to turn the qualifying to shorter. It's a bit of little bit of an Interlagos. And actually, no, let's do Imola. I like a bit of Imola. Quite historic Imola. There we go. We'll do normal Imola there. So I'll start that off. We'll keep the same car. Actually, no, let's do like this P3 Diuretic. Maybe we go for like a P2 this time. See what happens. iRacing keeps having updates and changes and things. You know, simulators are always evolving. By the way, guys, thank you for smashing the like button, everyone that has. I don't know how many likes we're on now, but we might, with the we've got quite a few people watching, so we might be able to approach 200 likes, 100 likes per hour for 2 hours straight. It'd be bloody beautiful. Dave Phillips, I've just bought it on your advice. Don't listen. I have just influenced someone. So if it runs like crap, I hold you personally responsible. No! You idiots! Don't listen to me. No, I've influenced someone. Guys, don't be influenced by YouTubers. They're all idiots. I hate YouTubers. If like aliens came to Earth and they were like, right, we planted humans here, and look, guys, it's got to a point. There's too many of you. There needs to be a bit of a culling because you've gone too far. The first people you'd put on that culling list would be YouTube, like influencers and YouTubers. Granted, it'd be like travel YouTubers and makeup YouTubers first. I mean, the sim racing YouTubers aren't the worst, but you know, Logan Paul and what have you, and all those like kiddie YouTubers, they would go first. But like us sim YouTubers we'd be gone. You got to make space. So you know, be careful who you pay attention to. When am I playing Race Room? I might do a quick hot lap bash later to get up to speed with the Porsche, because it's a different car. Influencers just suck. They must be extended. I agree with that. Employee of the month. I just went from bugger me. I can't read that. It's gone off my screen. Employee of the month. Type your message again. I can only see like 2 messages at a time. Kurt Boulder, if you would quit sim racing, what other games would you play? Well, I play CSGO. Oh, guys. Emotional moment right about to happen here. This is our 3rd channel member of the stream. This has been a really emotional stream for me. Fooled with very attractive ladies. Mute the stream. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty with a high torque wrist. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. She's got DDs. All the DDs. She's got SimRig Tech. No, she has. That's not a DD, that's SimRig. She's got Fanatec, SimUQ, AccuForce, SimMagic. All the DD wheels. She's got DD wheel legs, DD wheel buttocks, DD wheel breasts, DD wheel kidney, DD wheel nipples. She's a DD girl. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a legend. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. All the torque, all the power. Newton meters, 200 RPM as she rotates through your house. a beautiful. You know. Thank you, John Miller. Don't know why we don't have more female viewers here. Can't think of any reasons why the channel might be somewhat off-putting. Thank you very much for becoming a channel member. Really appreciate that. Britain's Got Talent. Britain's got no talent. Right. Oh, listen to that ambient sound. That's cool. Whoa! This is a proper car, guys. She's always asking if she can. No. You're locked into a lifelong contract when you click the subscribe button on this channel. Just drink tea. Don't need meds if you drink tea. Talking about tea, I just bought some ginger from Lidl so I can make my own ginger tea. I've never made it before by boiling ginger. Would be fun. Bloody. Ow, 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 ow. Hang on. Turn this one the opposite way. Need more rear brake bias. Hello, Chris Bow. We're just testing it out. You've got the wrong account. Guys, can everyone shout at Chris Bow and say wrong? Can everyone type wrong account, Chris Bow? He's always loading in with the wrong account. That's his business account. Woo! Well, that'd be good, wouldn't it? If you put ginger in a bottle of vodka, you would have like ginger vodka. That'd be quite nice. Oh, hello.
Well, that was fucking dreadful.
Beep, 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 beep. Thank you for the donation. Please mind your language. There's children watching. There's Chris Bow. Chris Bow. Yeah, follow Chris Bow on Instagram, guys, and whilst you're at it, follow me. Bloody Tim Muesli. This is bollocks, right? This is why I hate Tim Muesli. Check this out, guys. How long have you had an Instagram account, T? This is why I hate women on Instagram. Right, Tim Muesli. She's had like an Instagram account for like what, a week? Here we go. 94 posts, 2,706 followers. Although you are following. Why are you following 1,000 people? Maybe that's how you get followers. You follow other people. I don't follow other people. I don't care about other people. Why? 2,700 followers after a week of Instagramming. And there's me on Instagram. 145 posts, 934 followers. Bloody bollocks. I'm asking for a refund here. Instagram refund. I'm going to sue T. I'm going to sue Tia. Follow her on Instagram. The Amusant. Give us some more views if you want to see more plate driving. She does actually do better Instagram posts than me. I'm terrible at Instagram. I don't do like post properly. Oh, we need higher gear, lower gear ratios. You do like the little video posts and stuff and the singing things. That goes well on Instagram. I just told you to put a plaster on it, you noob. You couldn't have lost your thumb. It's borderline paper cut. You noob. Nip at R. Yeah, but it's on your finger. You're not. You're fine. I've cut my thumb to the bone. and literally cut part of the bone off and just put it back together, put a plaster on it, and it was fine. As long as you've got blood flow to it and you hold it together with something, you're fine. Also, it's the bottom of your finger. What you need to like be really careful of with like hand wounds is like if you cut on your palm, if you cut or you cut across ligaments, or you cut across like there's like a big nerve. There's like certain nerves that if you cut, you screw your hand up. If you just cut the end of your finger down here, with something like pretty mild, you're fine. Like how many fishermen? I mean, I'm sure there'll be loads of people in chat that have got a fishing hook stuck in your finger and you rip it out and you end up with it going all the way through your fingertip. I mean, I've done that a few times. Yeah, don't trust my medical advice, but I just killed a man. I didn't even buy it, I just downloaded it for free. Also, asking for bloody health tips while someone's live streaming. I know. See, 2 hours in. Dr. Muscle MD. I'd be like Dr. House, but without any qualifications. Clap for Game of Muscle tonight, 8 PM. Well, true. Pro tip: if you don't want to catch any like viruses or colds or anything, sit in a sim rig and don't ever go outside. 100 out of 100 scientists say that if you don't ever interact with people and you just sim race all day long, you can't catch anything. Oh, where's Jesus? He's lagging. Okay, Mike Green is lagging a lot. We might have to kick him. Ah, 200 likes. You know what that means it's time for? It's time for the... Not 60, not 70, not 80, not 90. Nay, it'd be 100 likes per hour for a second hour. Thank you, guys. Top liking. Top notch. That's sim racing. Why is everyone else driving faster than me? Oh, come on, we need more grip. I've got a bit of a sloppy front end, guys. I knew I shouldn't have eaten that curry. Didn't you get really sick? A little bit. Yeah, pretty bad. Only for like three or 4 days though. Then I was just tired. But I'm fine now, so it's all good. It was a pro experience. Loving it. Tell you what, they've got good mass transfer on the brakes with this. When you mean brake bars further back. Yeah, the only feel you lack in this game now is when the wheels actually lock up. If you had a motion rig, you'd feel the motion rig would convey the tired stuff, judder. Also, they could probably do a bit of vibration for when you push it through corners with understeer, maybe. I don't know, maybe it does that, I just haven't really... No, yeah, it could have a little bit more vibration for front understeering, but it's fine. I quite like the force to be back in this. Yeah, the cars feel a little bit sloppy on the road surface. They could do with being a bit more immediate in the bite. Like before you go over the limit or get to the limit, a little bit more grip would be... I mean, I don't know if what would be more or less realistic with a given car, but it'd be more satisfying from a gameplay point of view. Like, the innate grip of the tyres is relatively low. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hang on, have we had like 5 channel members today? I know this is renewal. Is this like renewal day? James Andrew with his... hang on, is that your 1-year teapot? Have you just got a 1-year teapot? I'm sure you already had one. It might not play the music because James Andrew's been a member for so long. There she comes, like a majestic pony in a glen. Dee-dee girl with the dee-dee wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a magical woman. It's a dee-dee girl with the dee-dee wheel, with the high torque wrists and the powerful legs. Dee-dee girl in the dee-dee world, in a dee-dee girl. What a beauty, it's a dee-dee girl in the dee-dee world. Put your hands in the air for a dee-dee girl. Accu4, SimRacing, SimMagic, Fanatec, DD1 and DD2. She's got all the DD wheels. DD girl in the DD world, what a babe. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a high torque woman. DD girl with a DD wheel. She even uses a low self pedal. DD girl, the DD wheel, 200 RPM. DD girl with the DD wheel, double DDs all around. There she goes again, into the fog. Thanks, James Andrew. Oh, if people have YouTube Premium, you can become a channel member for free. I need to get YouTube Premium. Thank you. I've never thought that I'd live to see MC Muscle become a horrible R&B singer. Too wide. Safe to unmute. It's never safe to unmute. Oh no. You're not allowed to become a channel member. I've run out of fuel. I told you. Oh, Jesus Christ. You're banned from being a channel member donator. I can't even refund YouTube stuff. What a knoblet. Right. Get the candles out, guys. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe. What a beauty with a high torque power. It's a DD girl with the DD wheel. So beautiful and strong with her wrist. She's got Accu4, SimRacing, Fanatec, SimMagic, and the other 400 DDs on the market now. It's a DD girl. What a girl. Double D on the chest. Double D in her breast. Double D on her buttocks. Double D on her legs. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty. Rotating at 200 RPM. DD girl with the DD wheel. Legendary. DD girl with the DD wheel. Put your hands in the air. 12-inch version. Ah! DD girls, dreamy girls, GMTV live. Oh, bloody hell. Does she have butt kicker? Well, I'll incorporate that into the next one. Ah, what a dream. What a dreamy girl. I don't know why it doesn't show the other DD girl. We only get that one. Thank you for that. What's going on? I don't know. I think my brain is hemorrhaging as much as your guys is. You're not making self-isolation easier. Relax the lockdown. I can't take any more Game of Muscle. My ears are bleeding. Well, at least if a vampire comes and attacks you in the night, it'll just lick your ear rather than biting you. So I probably did you a favour there. Ramzig, Edward, Mozzie, top 3 there. You don't get anything for being a member. You just get despair and depression for giving money to a person on the internet. And I told you, I can't refund it. And I told you not to become a member. I don't like people I know being members. I only like exploiting people I don't know. This is a YouTube scam. All these channel members don't realise it, but I don't offer anything for the memberships. It's a con. Well, you might be able to refund it actually through YouTube. Then you don't get any privilege. You that's it. You get a teapot icon. You get some terrible icons. It's really bad value for money. Paul Morgan, you write a letter of complaint to YouTube. Tried supercarts. Oh, we will do. Despair. It's like sim racing. You spend money on it, and the more you spend, the worse it gets. All under the illusion that you're doing something worthwhile, but you're not really. You know, it's all a lie. It's all a lie. Don't trust sim racing. That's why iRacing is the most popular, because it's the worst simulator that costs the most. That's how it works. May I interrupt the DD Gill hype for 1 second? Ask why MS2 does not recognise. You might have to. It might be an Axis thing, Thomas. It should recognise it. It should be in there. You just need to get the. Well, try different pedal settings. I had this problem with Project Cars 2 and Project Cars 1. It's finicky with setting up the axes. It's a trap. Why is this car... Oh, okay, we've got a lagger right next to us. It should work. Oh, hang on. Maybe that's fixed. Maybe that's it then. Maybe it's a car number issue. What? Okay. Okay. I think that's just people driving into each other. Yeah, so maybe the netcode issue is more to do with car numbers on a server. Which is good news. Still, the car contact thing's mental. Ah, so it seems to be working here. But the cars go flying from contact, so that's a separate issue. Well, it'll be interesting to turn my stream... Oh, bloody hell. It'll be interesting to turn my Steam bitrate. Ow! Ow! No, he's just rear-ended me. So that... If you get rear-ended in some cars, you just get lifted off the ground. Maybe that's to do with the shape of the collision mesh. Yeah, I need to try turning my bitrate up on my live stream and see if that affects it. I mean, I have pretty good upload. Whoa, what are you doing? Yeah, so this is working now. Well, it seemed that it is, because we just had to last minute avoid that guy. So I guess the thing for Reza would be to put a hard limit on what people can host. So I have like 12 megabit upload, and we're not hitting our network cap. Yeah, that's working now. There's a network monitor program. I can't remember what it's called. I used to use it when I was at university, and you can use it to set your bandwidth. I think it's called Network Monitor, but you can use that to see what network an individual program's using, and then you'll be able to see at what point, if you're running out of bandwidth, and that's causing issues when you're hosting, or if it's a case that the software's bugging out for some other reason. This is a really fun car. Net limiter, that's it. That was right. I mean, those of you that have been to this channel will know this story, but when I was at uni, I used to share with like 7 people, and we'd only have like 2 megabit, and someone would get on Skype and it'd ruin the internet for everyone. But bearing in mind, we were all gamers, so as long as everyone was playing like Counter-Strike or whatever, it was fine. The moment someone went on Skype, so we'd all have net limiter on to limit it, and then you'd always have someone that would cheekily give themselves a bit more bandwidth, and it would ruin it for everyone else who was trying to play online games like WoW and... Oh, I've just aged myself there. WoW at uni. I didn't play WoW, but the guy I lived with did. It really whips the llama's ass. I'm happy with 19 cars is fine on a self-hosted server. That's enough cars for a good race. I'd say the absolute limit of cars for good, like the minimum, would probably be like 12 cars. If you have to go under 12 cars, then it's like, well, you need 12 cars for a good race. It was bleak times. It was really funny if you were at uni and you'd share internet between everyone, and the internet would go down, and everyone would be sat around. We wouldn't know what to do. Everyone would come out of their rooms. What do we do now? I guess we go and get some pizza. Okay. Yeah, well, this is it. So in terms of like internet speed that your average person needs, I would say if you had 4 meg, a solid, totally consistent 4 meg upload, and a solid, totally consistent well, let's say 10 meg download, that would be literally fine for 99% of internet users. 4 megabit, not megabytes. So, like live streaming, to do live streaming, 3,500 kilobits per second is more than enough to do a pretty good quality live stream, especially if you're streaming to Twitch and stuff. So you'd live stream at like 3,000 kilobits per second, which would give you 2 meg overhead. And then down, yeah, I mean, you could download with 10 megabits, 10,000 kilobits per second. That would allow you to watch HD, Netflix and stuff easily. And it's 4 megabytes a second would be insane. I'm just saying, if you had to have a government-mandated minimum internet that would be more than adequate for literally everyone at this point in time, 12 down, 4 up would be more than enough. All the internet companies market based on download speed, because back in the 56K era, the download speed actually made a difference. But like now, it's upload speed that's important, and consistency. So the ping consistency and latency and stuff. No, but that's Paul Keeble. That's a really rare use case. You know. I mean, for those people, they could pay for like I do. I have like, I think I have like 15 megabits up, 100 something down. Might even be more than that. Yeah, Virgin Media is highly dependent on where you are as well. So I've had Virgin Media across the UK, and in the north it was really good. Like in Middlesbrough actually it was pretty bad at times, but then when I lived near Newcastle it was really good. Like it was super quick, very consistent, never went down. And then in the south, Virgin Media seems to be pretty bad. Like you get random disconnects or just weird like ping things. And then a few years back, Virgin Media changed their smart hub to something which was garbage. So, well, oh, this is awesome though. That this is working fine now. Young boosted media. No, he's in Australia, so he has to use boosted media to get an internet connection. He has to use the boosted antenna. I'll tell you what's awesome. Starlink looks like it will have 20 millisecond latency, but be relatively fast. I mean, the idea with Starlink and similar type services won't be that you'd use them in a city, because obviously you can get Wi-Fi and cable, you know. But if you're in the wilderness, if you're on a boat or something like Starlink would be awesome. It'd be pretty cool, the fact that you'll be able to you effectively get broadband anywhere on Earth, give or take, you know. That's the end of the race there. It's cool down lap. Race is finished. Don't think they realise. Starlink, the Elon Musk. Thank you. Well, the problem with doing that forced cooldown lap thing is that it's not really obvious that the race is finished. Why is that guy driving backwards around the track? What's he doing? Well, yeah, I think it's better not having the forced cooldown lap. Unless everyone parks nicely at the end of the race, which would be cool. How about everyone does that? It's not linking stars. They're literally connecting stars together. Well done, Ramsig, Edward and Oscar for that. Well, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Right, let's change car and track here. Let's go back to the P. Let's do one of the other P2s. No, one of the other P3s. Let's go for this one without the engine. It looks awesome. It's slower. It seems more like a Radical SR3 of some kind. Right, more similar. Maybe, I don't know. Isn't there's like 3? Well, how many Radical SR3s are there? It's like 3. There's not 4 of them. That's probably like infinite number of them with different configurations, but. Tom, we need to fix Thomas's. Did you try unplugging, restarting the game, plugging them back in? What else can you do? Let me have a look on the menu as well. I'll just set this in. What's Iberia? Alright, let's do this. Why not? Mugello's it's a Ferrari test track, so I guess the license is probably down to like doing a license with Ferrari. It's in Assetto Corsa, like officially, and it's in Ferrari Virtual Academy. Just another Kunos game. Yeah, he's in bike games as well. Yeah. Right, I'm going to turn the stream bit rate up actually, whilst we're at it, see if that affects things. Oh, wrong keyboard. Right, let's see if we get issues. Options, controls. So do you have pedals on separate, and then have you added them? Have you added them on here? Have you tried like doing them on this bit, Mr. Thomas? So in the control scheme, have them as separate, and then go to edit assignments, and then keep clicking on them repeatedly. Yes, you need to go. Yeah, don't calibrate. But assignment doesn't. So this doesn't work. You can't get it to come up at all. But on control scheme, have you got it set up to separate? And have you got it set to custom wheel as well? What is going on outside? Chucking it down. Have you got your wheel completely straight when you've got it on as well? Have you also checking Windows that there's no input going through the pedals when you're not using them? Like there's no like that they're not on a little bit. So I'm trying to think of every possible thing. Windows. Have you tried dousing your sim rig in fuel and setting fire to it? I can't think of what else would work or what would help. Yeah, I know that Madness Engine can be finicky with axes. If there's something else producing like an axis input, do you have a joystick or anything else plugged in? Because I've had this problem before with getting my steering wheel axis to come up. I can't really think of anything else. It should work though. I mean, other than that, I guess all you could do is email. Or maybe someone could give you a text file, like the user file. I can't think of anything else. Like, Reza Forum would be a good place to ask. Can you delete? Well, you could reinstall the game. That's a pain in the arse. Rather than reinstalling the game, delete the user file. You know, in the My Documents, a user file. Delete that and then recheck the game's validate game integrity, or just load the game up again. Actually, once deleting that, and it should create a new one. That might work. I can't think of anything else. Bloody hell. Has this car got different FOV? Why am I like so zoomed in? Hello, Richard. Yeah, well, the netcode issue hasn't been fixed. It's more that if you need to run less people on a server, it would seem. And I'm just testing like different bandwidth settings my end to see how that affects things. Oh, I know this track. It's a good track. I think the next update to this, they're adding custom car FFB strength. Should be handy. Hang on, my wheel is reset. No, no. No, it hasn't. It's gone crazy. It's a nice track. I think Reza are doing a really good job on this, though. And like each time I've played it, it's like improved quite a bit. Steve's size. That. Oh, cock. That. Oh, nice grass. That'll be to do with field of view settings. So if it looks squished, it'll be because the field of view's low. You want to run a higher field of view and then maybe position the camera different in the cockpit. I mean, I think it's worth buying. Yeah, I mean, they've launched it for quite cheap. Well, in early access on Steam, it's like 25 quid. So. Oh, that can be a problem. Like, certain keyboards can cause weird issues. Like, do you guys remember with Trackmania, Sunrise? It wouldn't run. Like, it wasn't that it wouldn't work. It was like the game would not run if you had a Logitech gaming keyboard. It was like the weirdest bug ever. Game not loading because of specific keyboard. It took me ages to find out. Bloody hell, this seems like my field of view has like it's decreased with this car compared to the. Maybe this car's got a different field of view setting associated with it as well. I don't know. Yeah, the suspension's very stiff. Ubisoft. Oh, guys, look what's just happened here. Another emotional gaming moment. Why is everyone becoming channel members today? What's going on? An actual new member. Oh dear. More brain damaged people sending money to another brain damaged person over the internet. Here we go, guys. And this has been a record for channel members. There she comes, like a weasel in a drainpipe. Dee-dee girl with a dee-dee wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a high torque power girl. Dee-dee girl with a dee-dee wheel. She's so pretty, she's so strong, she's so high torque. It's a dee-dee girl with a dee-dee wheel. Which wheels does she use, I hear you say? She has Accu4, Simutech, SimMagic, Fanatec, DD1, DD2. All the DDs, many DDs she uses. All the DDs, she loves them. All the DDs at max 100% torque. DD girl with the DD wheel, even DDs on her legs and the DDs on her head. DD girl with the DD wheel, she's so powerful, she'll break your wrists. DD girl with the DD wheel, with the DD buttocks and the DD chest and the DD navel and the DD nostril and the DD head comb and the DD everything. There she goes. There goes the DD girl. Absolutely religious experience. Hey Gavin, I don't know, I often ask myself that question. Thank you, end to me. Mercy kill, please. You're like an infected person in a zombie film. Please shoot me before it takes hold. You can't lose self-respect if you never had it. That's like saying, oh, Ferrari lost. I don't have a Ferrari. Can't lose it. Porsche lost. Right. car is a bouncy bugger. Huge error. I need a cup of tea to celebrate all these DD girls. Really appreciate it, guys. Thank you, Lucas. Massively appreciate it. It's really nice of you guys to support me, support the channel, support my inability to apparently hit break points with this car. Where's the single coming out? I'll have to do my own beat. Seems like the gear. I might have to change the gearing on this. It's like the never-ending right-hander through there. Never-ending story. Whoa. I find this car harder to drive than the other one. It's so bouncy. The noise is over. It's definitely tea time. Actually, I made a chili con carne in my slow cooker. It's all right. I don't think it's the best. I mean, a set of course competition has like by far the best sound. Whoa! We curved ourselves there. ACC has incredible sound. I think the this car's gearing or engine. I think the engine might be wrong. Nitronis. Hello, man. Nitronis is like old school, guys. How is Automobilista coming along on the VR side? It's already pretty good. It's pretty good. Project Cars 2 engine. Yeah, some people are saying it has lower FPS, but I tried it in the early alpha before the game actually came out properly, and I found the force feedback all right, to be honest. I mean, the VR was I thought it was all right. I think Jimmy Breadbox did a video on AMS2 recently. I think he liked the VR in it. Managed to just make the force feedback worse there. Well done, me. Hello, Stephen Mills. Oh, Killer Qua's in here. What's the new mode? Yeah, they've massively improved the force feedback for the rear end in this, you know. Well, I think it's at a point where I'll do the. I've got some keys, but I didn't want to do a giveaway until like the game. You know, was like a bit further along. I think it's probably at a point now where I do a key giveaway. I would definitely pick up Automobilista 2. Well, it seems that the as long as you have less than 20 cars on a server, it seems that the netcode isn't too bad. It's the collisions are a bit interesting, but as long as you don't like hit into anyone hard, it seems like it's okay. I think it's 25 quid to buy it now. Pretty good for that. These the P car, the P1, 2, 3, and 4 are really fun to drive. This is so jumpy. I do. I like communicative force feedback because, to me, driving, in my mind, is about listening to what the car's doing and then responding to it. And if you have to get that from the force feedback because it's the only thing you've got. Yeah, so my chili should be done. Maybe it's another 2 hours. Can't wait. Chili con carne is well good. It's so easy to make. Can't go wrong. Bit of beans, bit of chopped tomato, bit of beef. I've just used like 3 on the force feedback interpolation. I'm using like 70 on the FEI setting. I found on the Fanatec wheels, often using lower on the force feedback, that interpolation thing, but running so like 1 or 2 on that interpolation, but then running like sometimes even like 60 on the FEI setting, which in theory should make it like latency, but it ends up making it feel a lot more rubbery than using the other setting. And then I just adjust the strength. I run 100% on the power, and then I just turn the force feedback strength up or down depending on how strong I want it. And then in the simulators, I always run at around about 70 or 80, or ideally, what's the highest I can put in the simulator before there's clipping. Yeah, I know. I always hear about that dark chocolate thing. There's another Worcestershire sauce as well. Is another good one. I guess it's supposed to add a bit of umami to it. Here we go, off to the race here. Ramsing's is nice and quick. I need to learn how to drive. Oh, we got a lagger. This guy's both in the pit and look, he's Schrodinger's race car here. He's existing in 5 places at once. Well, this is going to be carnage. But, oh well. Jesus Christ. Quantum entangled race car. Because I'm not really used to this. I've got to get up to speed with it, and I need setups, and I'm still messing around with my wheel settings and stuff. I'm not 100% concentrating on the driving. I'm normally all right in Madness engine games, to be honest. Not with all cars, but with with cars where you have to balance them on a throttle, I'm normally not too bad. Is Antoine Jacket Potato car number 4 there? Awesome. I didn't put yogurt in it, no. Look at the fuel coming out the back of his car. Greta's not happy. We better start the car up before the race starts. Hello, Jay Wong. Here we go. Yeah, I like paella. I don't like seafood paella, though. Ah! Oh, come on. I think that was someone driving into me. I couldn't do anything there. Thank you. Bloody hell. Yeah, the way the cars react to collisions is mental in this. That's one downside with this that I hope. That'd be what I'd put on my wish list. I don't know how you make the cars like, because the actual physics for when they're driving are fine. It's when there's contact, it's as if the cars suddenly have no mass, which is weird. A T, but it's full at the moment, so I mean you could try and keep refreshing it. It's so bumpy. This car's like iRacing force feedback from the fronts. I don't know if it's just with these P cut, these. See, that was me hitting into him there. I don't know if it's with this the P1, 2, 3, and 4 cars. Maybe the collision box is the actual car mesh or something, rather than like a bounding box. If the car had like a square collision box, then I'd imagine it wouldn't lift other cars over the top so much. No, I have turned my stream bitrate up, so we'll have to see if I turn that back down again. How that affects things. Why are you lagging finding an account? Is that your internet? You can't assign any buttons. Hang on. Well, that sounds like some other issue. That sounds like some kind of bizarre Windows device issue. Like I know you say it's working with other games. Maybe something, I don't know, maybe it thinks that something else is being pushed and that's blocking it. I was in Asia land. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for that. So what is that about? Did he do that on purpose? I just beats my car. Textbook overtake. I need to try doing that to someone else. I don't understand what even causes that. Where's he going? Okay, new racing line established there. Yeah, but we just did a race. I'm gonna turn my stream down again. Because we did a race on another track and we weren't having the netcode issues. Throttle lift up. It's a new space program. No in-game voice chat, no. It's only iRacing with in-game voice chat. This car is bloody bouncy. So we need to try doing this here. I try to drive close to the back of his car to see if we can... Oh, don't pit! Bloody hell. Trying to get to the bottom of the netcode stuff. But this track is so bumpy. I'm getting the feeling that this track was built on an active fault line. What do you mean that's that's never been our password? You know, the thing is, I'm always changing the password, so I'm not surprised that people struggle to get the right password. The VR levels, eh? What does that even mean, CJ? VR, when I last tried it, worked fine with this game. Mole Sanctuary Racing. Look at it. Even on the straight here, we're like... It's like the track's been built with speed calming measures. It's got more bumps than a smallpox victim. Someone needs to level this track out. The track's contracted bubonic plague. I think it's this car actually though, just has super tight suspension. Maybe a bit of a setup adjustment would help, because like it's literally on and off. It doesn't feel that different driving on the grass to driving on the road. Yeah, softer suspension would probably help quite a bit. It's probably the default setup with this car. Yeah, thanks Shumi. Great analogy there, yeah. Really raised the tone of the chat. Driving in a parking lot. That's alright, Cube. We're just testing things out here. We're not, you know, we're as a channel obviously often doing very serious sim racing. We're just testing things out here. So I'm going to put my live stream bandwidth back down a bit. Let's put it on like try that, and then we'll try a different car. But this is a flappy paddle car, so I don't know. Maybe oh no, they're working on gear shift animation. There was something. There was something to do with that. I think it's something that they're doing. It was to do with some other thing. Right, let's try. Oh, we've got like the super crappy rental car. $125cc, 1-speed sequential. Didn't have it. Oh, there you go. 6-speed shifter kart. Let's go for that. What is this track? Brazil. We need to do Monaco. Here you go, shifter kart Monaco. Is that the is this the fastest one? Is that the fastest go-kart in the game? Yeah, we'll do this. We need the shifter kart. We want the fastest one. Where's superkart? Am I blind or something? Ah, there we go. This one. The 6-speed H pattern. Down, 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 down! I've got it! I've got it! I'm going to make a cup of tea, though, before we start this off. Monaco in a shifter kart. What could go wrong? Right. Yeah, thanks for clicking the like button, everyone, so far. Taking part. Let's get physical. I need to get a cup of tea. How are we doing for the old larkies here? It's been a fun stream, I have to say. If we can get to the bottom of this netcode thing as well. 261, that's not bad. Oh, you got it working. Nice one, Thomas. The Kiami's like it's the old Kiami. It's not. Well, actually, we've driven it. It's quite good, actually. Be good with like a vintage car. Right, I'll be back in a second, guys. Computers, Thomas. That's why. You know, come on. Computers just do what they do. There's no logic to it. Oh, the music stopped. Let's put the music back on as well. Come on. Computer's being stupid. $5 a session, eh? Are we able to join the session? Yeah, anyone can join. You just have to get in when there's space on the server. Every now and again, I reset the server so new people can get in. Thank you for donating there. Ryan Heller. Yeah, I'll reset it every now and again so new people have a chance of getting in. Computer says no, but I'm just going to make a cup of tea. It's going to be 2 or 3 minutes here. I need refreshments. We've been going for 2.5 hours. I can't go. If I go for more than an hour without a cup of tea, I shut down. I'm like a lithium battery, but we need tea to lubricate the cells. So yeah, thanks everyone for clicking the like button so far and taking part. It's good fun. Back in a second. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Yeah. Okay, shifty time. Just got myself some chili here. Look at this. I think technically it needs another hour in the slow cooker, but doesn't that look good? It looks awful on the camera. It's actually quite nice in real life. Hello, Stephen Mills. See if this tastes all right. We good? Tastes good. It's not. It's chili. It's beef, beans, onion, tomato. I didn't put any carrot in it. Chili is like one of the easiest foods to make. I mean, you really can't go wrong with it, especially if you're cooking in a slow cooker. You can't even burn it. Let's turn this down a bit. There we go. No eyeballs, unfortunately. Woo, hot. Woo. I'm good, thanks, Jack. Trick is to undercook the onions. Oh, I fried the onions before putting them in the slow cooker. I like, if I'm slow cooking stuff, I'll brown the meat off in a frying pan and then I'll, you know, fry onions and stuff, or any spices and stuff. I'll fry. Oh, hello, it's Alan Boston. It's my COVID brother. How's it going, man? How you doing? Alan Boston. Hello, viewers. Hang on. Alan Boston impersonation. Hang on, we've got to get this right. Hello, hello viewers, Alan here. In today's video we're going to be reviewing Automobilista. Now, I remember back in 1834, the first time I played a driving simulator using a pirate ship's tiller, and well, the history of Riza goes back all the way back to when Brazil was first colonized by the Spanish. There you go, my Alan Boston impersonation. Guys, check out his channel. He's awesome. Do you like Alan? Alan's he's old school. Get my chili there, guys. I wasn't being rude. See, Alan's so tall that there's a time differential between his head and his feet, because his head is so high up in the atmosphere. On the Earth's rotation, it's experiencing time dilation. Oh, the old tool jokes. They're the best. The classic toolbox of tool jokes. Jack, thanks, Jack. Oh, the sun's been in and out all day today. It's been mental. So what are you up to, Alan, at the moment? Less gravity for your eyes. Don't brake too hard, your eyes will fall out. There's no friction in the sockets. Guys, this chili is amazing. What a legend. And I use low-fat beef. Normally if you use low-fat beef, it's crap. Like, basically, when it comes to beef flavour, 99% of beef flavour is in the fat, not in the actual muscle, you know. So when you get like low-fat mince and stuff, often the flavour it lacks flavour. But this is all right. Oh, nice one, Adam. Yeah, it takes ages for like the fatigue to go away for some people. Game of fat. Yeah, send hit Reezer up. I'm sure they'll give you a press key. If you want, I'll give you the contact. Just send me a message or email me, and I'll. If you don't have it. There are 2 doctors who work on the front lines are saying this shutdown is wrong because this will get more people sick. Antoine, no. Wrong. False science. Incorrect. Tonight on Conspiracies with Antoine. Incorrect medical advice. Presented by Antoine Patton. Chicken thighs. Subscribe for fake news facts. Bad advice. Wrong. Incorrect. These 2 doctors who actually are going against the entirety of the medical field. But I'm going to trust these 2 doctors. That are doctors of flat Earth. Captive media. I'm going to do a lap in a second, guys. This chili's too good. Can't stop. Yeah, look on YouTube. Look it up. look on YouTube for the flat Earth stories. It's just waiting. Hello, Brian. Out of 10 million doctors, 2 doctors say this, so we're going to focus on these 2. I met a doctor that said if you stand on a train line and let the train hit you, you'll ascend to heaven, and Jesus will tell you that you're welcome in the house of God. I decided to trust that doctor. The other 13,000 doctors said I would die and be smeared across the front of the train, annoying all the commuters and being a thorough nuisance. But I'm going with the other doctor because I like what he said. I only listen to Dr. Beat. I like Dr. Dre myself. Here we go. I've got to get my lap in here. I just got to finish my. This is too good. Got distracted by food, guys. Sorry. Doctor Square Moon. What about Banky Moon? Banky Moon. It's like the new. It's the new Zandvoort track in space. I'm eating my own slow cooked chili, and it's bloody amazing. I wasn't expecting it to be good. Ended up being good. Surprised myself. Whoa, here we go. Chug, chug, chug. Release the boat. Hey, Alan, are you still in chat? Alan, do you remember? Do you remember standing here, Alan, looking for food? do you remember, Alan, walking along here, looking for a hotel? Whoa, shit, nearly killed someone. Remember you remember the memories, Alan? Walking along here. Do you remember this little hill? This little hill here, not steep at all. No steps whatsoever. Walking up here. The overpriced burger. Ah, there you go. Memories with Alan Boston and Game of Muscle. Right, let's go. Ow! Whoa, that's not a good sound. Here we go. Off we go. We're off! Whoa! Okay, this... Hang on. Why is the front of the go-kart not sticking to the road? We've got some downforce issues, guys. Go-kart appears to be doing wheelies. Hang on, hang on. Why is it not turning? Okay. We need... Ow! Jesus Christ. We need some downforce here. Edit setup. What's going on? That's fine. Oh, no. Okay, we've got rear downforce. What is going on here? Oh, we can't change steering. I have to do it on the wheel. Antoine, can you stop saying ridiculous conspiracies in chat? Because there's a point where conspiracies are just dangerous. we can have flat earth conversation. We can talk about ridiculous things, but there's certain things that are just like, you know, it's a bit fresh at the moment. Oh, we've got to warm the tyres up, fair enough. I think we've got the steering lock as well was very low. Yeah, Antoine, ironic, weirdly, the majority of fake news that we hear is what you type. You seem to be confused. There is such a thing as fake news. It's not news that happens to disagree with what you're saying. It's strange that certain people, the people saying fake news the most are the ones that are actually making the fake news. We're not here to talk about weirdo conspiracies at the moment. So we're here to sim race right now and complain about conservatives. So keep it out. TL sliding everywhere. Hello, Mini Ninja. Do you know which other political leader used to go on about fake news all the time? I'll give you a clue. His name rhymed with Fladolf Gitler. It's funny that a ultra-fascist right-wing government would complain about the press. I wonder why. I wonder why they would innately complain more about the press. All press that happen to say anything against them. I wonder why. Is it because if everyone that says anything that disagrees with you is fake news, that means that you can just do whatever you want? I wonder why I wonder if there's a correlation with that. I can't get my cart to stick. Someone, can we put some glue on the wheels? Good for you, Antoine. Whoa! Nice move by him. Where's he going? Sideways drift through that. Woo! Okay. What? Okay, there's definitely some weirdness with this go-kart. It's not got enough bite to it. It's lacking like front end grip. It's controllable, but it doesn't have like innate bite. It's as if it's I don't know. It's as if the wheels are like half their size. Here we go. We put toy car wheels on this. I think what's happening is the front's lifting off the ground as we go faster. Snow runner? No, I haven't. It's not really my sort of thing. Yeah, I think the front's lifting off the ground here. Oh, maybe I need less rear downforce. Maybe the rear is lifting the front off the ground. Okay. Right, we're starting at the back here. Ow. Yeah, well, okay, we'll just go with that. I feel like there's something funky going on, like the front's lifting off and it's the front's not gripping at all. But it should be all right. We could we'll move the brake bias whilst we're driving. The front downforce is on max. I increased the rear downforce, and that seemed to be lifting the front of the go-kart up. So that's why I've just put it back to defaults. With some cars, I found if you've got a limit to the front downforce and you keep increasing the rear downforce, or you end up you do lift the front on them in some simulators with some cars. I don't know what's realistic or not. You know, I'm just going. This is my experience with different simulators, so I'm just going to stick with the defaults and we'll just drive carefully. Yeah, that makes sense, Kitex. But I still think, separate to that, which may or may not be realistic or whatever, I still think the innate grip levels seem a bit low on this go-kart. Like it should have a bit more bite before it starts sliding. Why have we got a floating tea? No! Tea of death is coming for us. I am drinking a cup of tea. It's my friend, Mr. T. I pity the fool. Look at the tea animation. We lost the asset there. Oh well. Pretty much, Jash. That's some next level gameplay. I'm stealing off developers. That's what you do as a YouTuber. Delton Bador. Well, the thing with neoliberalism is it's like the neoliberal policymakers aren't authoritarian themselves, but they're neoliberal in the sense that they're like kind of laissez-faire to corporations that end up being authoritarian through how the corporations run. So it's kind of like indirect authoritarianism. That's the magic of neoliberalism. You can be, or you can effectively end up with an authoritarian situation and authoritarian control without it looking as if you yourself as a government are being authoritarian. So you get to be like, oh, I'm a really good, happy government, all good. But then have all the companies destroying everyone's lives by giving them no freedom of employment, minimum wage, no job stability. That's how that works. And over to go-karting. Here we go, guys. Let's not talk about that in the chat, guys, because it's same conversation repeatedly. Here we go. Woo! Yeah! Oh, no! Ah! Why did he go stop? Shit. He wasn't moving. Oh, nice track rejoin. Bloody hell. Right. Oh, come on. Right, he wasn't rolling. I've just killed him. Look, it was merciful murder. Oh, look at these lines. Yeah, see, as you go faster, the front lifts. We need more wing on the front of this go-kart. Or maybe I just need to lean forwards. I need to eat more chili. Hello, Simon Taylor. Side by side, supercar to shift the drifter, crasheroo. Oh God. Yeah, well, this. Oh, I just killed a man. This drives as if the go-kart wants to be an aeroplane. This is Mark Webber's personal go-kart. Oh, come on. See, when you touch walls and stuff, it bugs out the collision as well. I'd say with Automobilista 2, there's a lot of issues with the collisions, be it with other cars or with walls. Okay, I'm just going to take a shortcut there. Don't mind me. I'm slowing down. There we go. It's weird. It's like the handling and the force feedback are really nice, but the collisions are really messed up. As you can see there. Oh, too much brake. Well, 12th place. I just need like a really fat person to sit on the front of the go-kart to keep the nose down and we'll be good. Come on. Well, that's just the same as not braking hard, MR. Driving dentist equipment. Only the best dentistry from me. Oh, he's all over our rear there. I did not make that corner again. Yeah, see, I tapped the back. Well, I lag tapped the back of his car, and you see, it made him do a wheelie straight away. So I think the cars are wanting to just lift off the front. So maybe they just need a bit more work to them, or we need to sit further forwards. Wheelie takedown. Force wheelie. One. Ah! Death. Whoops. Ow. There we go. Touch the wall. Instant slowdown. This is the most dangerous form of motorsport. They were like, someone was like, 1960s racing. We want to bring back races where someone dies every time. I know. These shifter carts will do the trick. Spontaneous inverted downforce. Can you adjust brake bars on the fly? Oh no, you can't. I mean, F1 with go-karts would actually be quite interesting. Like, shifter kart F1, and you could have like a 40-car grid, so you could have more drivers. It'd be an interesting way to find out who the best Formula driver, well, who the best go-kartist was, at least. Getting better. Listen to that mower mow! Attach some razor blades to the front of this and you can get your gardening done in 5 minutes. Do a whole football field in a few loops. I've seen that, Christopher. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Whee! Oh, drift entry through there. I've worked out how to drive this now. You have to just keep your foot on the brake and it stops the front lifting up. Trail brake through the corner to keep the nose down. Whoa! That'll do. It's a definite, Alan Tixmarsh race, definite technique to get this to not do anything too crazy. But yeah, I think this car probably needs a bit more tinkling. I've cracked the matrix here. Ah, too much. I feel like Neo downloading a go-kart program. There we go. Woo! How did Antoine come second? CB, look at these guys. Filthy Regs coming up there, up top. Right, I think we'll drive something a bit more sensible that time. Oh yeah, well it's like that support series they used to do. I can't remember what it's called. You know where they drive road cars. Right. Super V8, yeah. Try it there. I've done the trucks, the lorries. Do you mean lorries? You mean like the big things that tow stuff normally? What was I going to do? Oh yeah, I was going to change my wheel rim over. Yeah. See what happens with this. And I might turn my bit rate down even more. See if that makes any difference. Get ready. Missing the quick release hole. Off we go. Go, go, go. Cheers, everyone. Hello, Ridgex Gamer. We've gone for the full-on oval rim here for the V8. All right, Ron Sanchez. Thanks for joining us. Hang on, what's going on here? Oh, wheel rotation is set for L wrong thing. Okay, this should be interesting. Woo! Whoa! Okay. Woo! This car's got some lurch on it. Handle's quite nice though. Nice bit of slide. Is there a way to change the speed of the look camera? So we need to... It's way too slow. It needs to just snap. Okay, you have to brake more for that. Lesson learned. Woo! Recently got a TMX, nice. Alright, well, CSL Elite has nicer, better force feedback than any of the Thrustmaster wheels. I'm going to try and get an okay quali lap here. Get a nice little bit of... Ow. Oh, the contact wasn't crazy off this. He just drove into me, but it was fine. Yeah, it's nicer than sideways, this. Sideways is always the best ways. Oh, no. We just lag hit him, I think. Yeah, well... I don't know. Oh, you got to brake even sooner. I'm used to driving this track with a Formula car. Okay. Let's try and get a clean up here. Initial D this. Thanks, RTP. I have to remember that this car does not quite brake as quickly as a Formula car. Oh. Okay, if you've got tight steering angle, it just auto bins. Auto glass replace. Auto bin repair. I don't think anyone else has got a lap in yet. Right, brake earlier. There we go. repair do. Oh man, it takes so long to slow this car down. Ah, slow speed. The rear is so quick to come out. Got to be careful. Brake earlier. Throttle gentler. Shift when it goes red. Nice and easy. Whoop! I think he just lost it where we lost it last time. Nice and easy. There we go, flop it through like a fish on a boat deck. Oh, this is a podium coming up. Canada special. Go, go, go. We will do it random. All Canadians take tight corners in first gear. It's the best way to drive in snow. If you want to cover the audience in snow. It's literally the opposite of what you do driving in snow, but next level skills. First gear master power. Yeah, we really don't need first gear because second gear has so much power. Oh, what do we need? 2 seconds. He just wants to drift out of that. This car's so on edge. No! Oh, there goes the lap time. I have way too much fuel in the car. Right, we've got a pit. We're going to take fuel out. We'll do a lap, seeing as that's been ruined. Woo! Here we go. Gotta get a holy 7th at least. Still seems a bit funky, Joss, even though we turned the... I'm only having 19 cars and I turned my live stream bitrate down. Most of the issues seem to be from car contacts, though. Like, if you touch another car, they just react very badly to it, regardless of the netcode. Also, if you touch the wall, it reacts to it weirdly. Right, here we go. Time to fly! Just gotta get 2 seconds down on our laptop. Probably helped to have the correct gear ratio. That's probably that's probably a good idea. Struggling to carry the speed through the corner. There's a lot of time I can get. I'm slowing down way too much for some of these corners. I don't know, GRT. It might do. Wow! Laser stonk through that. Can't hustle the muscle. Power. Absolute commitment through the corners there. I wonder if you know how they live in Tokyo. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I do. Absolute domination. World domination. Pretty good from Gimli. We've not. Well, that was just quali. That was just sideways quali. Hello, Francie Illingworth. Petrobus. Oh, hello, Bruno Schmidt. Marquez. Out of the jumper. Thanks, man. Thanks for saying hi. And also, thanks for Ford Heacock for subscribing. And thanks everyone that's clicked the like button this evening. Appreciate it, guys. Waiting for the sesh to finish. I installed wall hacks, Dan Lee. I've run out of fuel. Ah, what's the AI? I'm not controlling this. This is AI trying to block other people qualifying. Even the AI is mental. Oh yeah, 10 more likes and we're on the 300 threshold. There we go. Vader des Wonderland. Well done to myself. Top tier, number 1. P1. Thomas in 2nd. Sodin in 3rd. Ruger in 4th. Leonard G 5th. Robert 6th. Chris Bow in 7th. Let's go racing, boys and girlsy boys. Let's give it some fuel. There we go. It's just 5 laps, so. Aero boys. Ah, Ryan's random videos. That's not good. Yeah, I wasn't telling people to click the like. I didn't push the wheel enough. If we can get 150 likes, then we redeemed it. But I think it's too late for that. Too late for that. I think we might have to go to ACC after this race. 9 more likes needed. 300 likes is awesome, though. We've only been streaming for 3.5 hours, so I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, thanks, Dom. I've been like knackered today. I don't know why I'm so tired today. It's weird. I'm good now. But like all this morning, I woke up and I had a shower and I was like, oh, I'm tired again now. I'm like, back to bed. I want to go back to sleep. I think it's because we inverted our sleep. It takes like a week to get back to... It's like having jet lag. No. No, I didn't actually. It was a good lap. It was clean. A little bit of action here, side by side. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. This car's a sideways beast. This is what happens if you put a V8 engine on a shopping trolley. Shopping trolley spectacular. Give it a bit of counter wheel. Broke too late there. Thomas is on the laser beam. V8 family sedan. If you need to get your shopping done before you even get in the car, this is the car for you. Oh, he's missed the brake point. I've just had to move out of the way. Who was that? Leonard G I just had to pull out the way of him. He's barbecuing out the side. Leonard G, what are you doing, man? These are not illegal lines. That's a bit of wall, Mr. Leonard. Ah, that netcode issue. Ah, yep, the netcode is definitely interesting still. Ghost bin! I dunked on him. Oh dear, that's messed up. Oh dear, it's like I hit him with a red shell. I wasn't even that close to him. Ghost punt. Spooky takedown. That was a haunted murder. They went flying. Oh, it's like a Wreckfest overtake. Ghost touch. That's a Jimmy Savile defence. Hello, Billy Strange, by the way. Guys, check out Billy Strange Racing on YouTube. Are you sure you want to be in front of me? Oh, jeez. Ah, no, it happened to me. Yeah, the car contacts and netcode are bollocksed. You know. Let's move out of the way. They've got a good run. Whoa, guys! I moved out of the way so you can come through. Oh. Textbook final corner in Chiledog. No, here we go. Yeah. No issues at all. Yeah. This is just normal Australian racing. For a moment, that guy thought he was just he thought he was in Australia, and then he was brought back down to earth. Social distance racing. I've got more smoke coming out my back of the car than a German nightclub. I need to not use the brakes so much. Well, you know, it certainly makes the racing more spectacular. I don't think it's what they're going for, but if real racing was like this, it would have a lot more spectators. The cars would also need ejector seats, but again, that would probably just get even more spectators as well. So what, guys? Locked up again. I really want an ice cream. I ain't got any. Guess I could freeze some yogurt. It's always an option. Okay, let's try and get a social distancing pass on this car. I'm bloody locking up every corner. I've got more lock-up than the American prison system. Come on, we need less of it, less of it. Slave labour brakes. Come on. Okay. Round the outside. Nice, nice. That was textbook. Ah! If you turn the wheel too much, the back just comes around in this car. It's pure R Factor 1, that. Hello, Jeff. We've had 5, I think. It's been emotional. Oh. Of course. I would actually say, out of the cars in Automobilista 2, this is probably one of the most similar handling to other cars that are in Project Cars 2. The P1 to 4 cars don't drive like anything that's in Project Cars 2. But yeah, this actually isn't. I mean, it's not as like snappy as the Project Cars 2 cars, but it's definitely got that slidey thing to it. You know, it's the same. It is the same game engine and tyre model. You know, you will expect certain things to be similar. Well, what's he doing? Well, what's going on there? What are you doing? You're trying to kill me, I see. I see. Oh, that reflection off the wall's quite cool there. Right. Donut time. Oh, no! I'm Australian! Right. There we go. We're going to go do some ACC. He's pushing me along. Oh, I've been punched on. Oh, we're back. Rich remeked. Well done, Thomas. Well done, Lenny. Well done, Horsey. Oh, I'm being tossed around like a goat being eaten by a T-Rex in Jurassic Park. That was oddly specific. Oh, that's my... Oh, bugger me. I've got to go and get the food. We're going to go over to ACC. We'll do a race on that. I don't know if someone wants to set up a server on ACC. Then we could do a mega race. Anybody want to create a server for ACC? Ah, there we go. Thomas Schmidt to the rescue. Mr. Schmidt. Who can do it? Schmidt can. Hello, Emperor. Yeah, that'd be cool. If you do a Silverstone server, give it like, yeah, Silverstone, give it like 25-minute quali, or maybe even like 30-minute quali, so we can get people into the server. That'd be cool. Right, let's get this off. We'll be interested to see there's an update coming out tomorrow to this, so that'll be interesting to compare. But yeah, I mean, the force feedback has really improved since the last update. But you know, I think it's just like the netcode thing. Until they fix that, you know, really, it's you can't really race properly online in it. The car reaction to bumps and the netcode, big issue at the moment. Car handling, but those the P1 to 4 cars And I think there was another car we tried the other day. Can't remember what it was. But some of the cars are definitely, they seem to be handling nicer as well. So the interesting developments of Automobilista Riser 2. Let's get ACC loaded up here. Put the Formula rim back on. Thanks, Thomas. I need another cup of tea, actually. It'd be good. Could do with a biscuit. I ain't got none. ACC just has crap force feedback. That's just how it is. Oh, try and get it right. Woo. Right, I set this to auto. Oh, hello! Tuesday nights. Thank you. Right, Ryan's random videos. 5 Euro mobs to join the IndyCar Championship on iRacing Tuesday nights. IndyCar.com. I'll have a look. I don't tend to do like league things and championships and what have you, because I'm really bad with like scheduling stuff. My sleep's often terrible. I'm hoping I'm trying really hard this time to get my sleep back into like a some sort of routine that's okay. So maybe if I can actually hold, maybe if nothing happens to ruin it, which probably will do. Right. I'm trying this. But yeah. I mean, what time are the races normally on? Because if they're on when we're live streaming, do iRacing, we're good. I got the IRFFB I found really helped to make iRacing drivable for me personally, because you get with IRFFB you get force feedback for the load of the car, which then allows you to not accidentally turn too much or get on the gas too much to lose the rear, which is a big problem with iRacing because it's so unforgiving. So it helps a load. But I'm still crap at iRacing, so right. That's a bit nice big event, Chiledog. That's like a proper event. That's proper esports, man. I'm being paid to do that as well. That's proper esports. That's top-notch stuff. That's a good excuse to try and get my sleep pattern into something that's kind of European. I would quite like to do, I'd like to do like a Game of Muscle race series on various sims, or maybe even combine it across sims or something. But it's just very hard when like my insomnia stuff being mental, and then B, I'm gonna alphabetize everything. Having like stuff like doing videos and live streaming, and then like something new comes out, and then wanting to cover it straight away, because if you miss it, well, it's pointless making a video on it. You know, it's that whole thing. My alarm's going off for my food in the kitchen. I need to turn it off. Okay. I still stop my I've subbed to it for like an hour. I think iRacing, see, the skipping and the certain cars in iRacing are entertaining, and it's quite fun from a streaming and just a general racing perspective, but it's very frustrating, and it's clearly not got the most realistic of handling out of all the simulators, but you know. Well, look, G, if someone's gonna pay you to do fun events with other YouTubers. You would do it. Anyone would do it. Hello. We want to pay you to do what you do and do what you enjoy doing. Okay. I mean, no one could pay me to play, what's it called? What's that shooter game? Fortnite. Oh, is it? Oh, we're gonna have to win a Skippy Brands Axe race. If I had to choose only one sim, well, you'd have to go with the Seto, really. Purely for mods and everything. Like, if you only had one sim, it's like, well, it's got mods and infinite content, basically. And then people keep developing stuff for it, so it's like, well... Yeah, I think drivers like sim racers are they're people as well, and so they have different opinions on different games. I do think what I think is a trend is out of drivers that do a lot of sim racing as well, i.e. they're effectively as much sim racers as they are drivers. Like they've got good or okay kit. They've actually spent time. They've set it up. They've not just been paid by a company to come in and like drive it, and they're not doing it because they're working for the company's advisor. That they do sim racing for fun themselves. Out of those drivers, they seem to be the ones complaining the most about iRacing, i.e. the ones that are playing the sims for fun. Do you know what I mean? They also like those types of drivers are going to be more critical about all the simulators as well because they're actually playing them. Whereas it's irrelevant they're a driver. It's like when someone's paid as a if you're paid as a consultant for something, and then you're part of the public image of that thing that's employing you. You're not going to say you would hold it back even if you thought you'd be like mild about it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I think AC being springy is mostly due to people setting up the wheels wrong. That's what makes AC feel springy is if you're not playing it with a DD wheel and you don't set it up correctly. And then AC does feel springy. And in terms of under the limit, I would definitely say iRacing under the limit is more realistic than Assetto Corsa in terms of the initial, assuming your tyres have grip, the initial twitchiness of the vehicles and the initial turning and the initial response to accelerator and brake under the limit is better, more responsive and more realistic in iRacing than Assetto Corsa. The problem is if you're race driving, you're trying to be at the limit. So it's like iRacing is bloody fantastic under the limit. It's like that nimbleness and response. It's a very hard thing to get right in a simulator. As I always say with like remote control helicopter sims, you notice the ones that are sort of more realistic in some ways end up being really gloopy. They've not got that immediate snap that you see in real remote control helicopters. And the ones that are snappy tend to not have that fluidity to it. So I think it's just a very hard physics thing to get right anyway. But yeah, AC feeling gloopy disappears if you play it with a direct drive wheel on relatively high force feedback, with the right amount of filtering, and that gloopiness just it feels bloody tight. Yeah, that's what I think was weird about the iRacing response is how they react to criticism. That's just messed up. Like as a developer of a game. If someone says something about your game, it's like, well, even if they're wrong, tough shit. Do you know what I mean? It's like you can't, as a developer of the game, it's like, well, all you can do is respond by explaining how they're wrong or why they might be wrong about it. You don't try and censor people. So yeah, for that reason, iRacing, as a company, proper dick move by iRacing. If that's completely true, I don't know 100% to what degree they censor people, but you see stuff, you see like random messages, you hear people talking about it. I don't know to what extent they like ban people for being negative. It's in their terms and conditions though, so and that just seems like really bloody weird to me. That I don't think that's acceptable. Like I like with ACC, I say the force feedback's utter shit because I don't like it. I think it is pretty shitty compared to the other simulators. But I can still talk to Aris and Stefano and as long as you're not spamming it on the forums, which is just annoying for a developer, they're not going to do anything, and they'll still be really nice people. Do you know what I mean? Same with like what I've been saying about Automobilista. Like the netcode is obviously bollocks. Like it doesn't work properly. I still expect to be able to email Renato and say, "Oh look, this is stupid," or like them to not ban you from the game. Do you know what I mean? It's a server up here. There we go. Password T. Thank you. Yeah, pretty much. Stefano's a ledge though. Like the Kunos developers are awesome guys. If you've been following them from like the beginning, like Netcar Pro days, they're just like good developers, just decent guys. Owen. Well, I like to traumatise them. I mean, I'm always telling the race room developers. I'm keep on telling them that it's Simcade. I'm like, why, guys? Why do you keep developing a Simcade title? And they keep sending me fursuits through the post, so I keep telling them it's Simcade because I'm secretly a furry. I'm gonna get a cup of tea. I'll be back in a second, guys. Oh no, I forgot to put the other screen on. Terrible streamer. Can we get a ban on this game of muscle? He doesn't know what he's doing. Totally incompetent. Oh, what's this? Are we having a sim game argument? Kerbal Space Program's Simcade. Who cares? We're too poor to drive real cars. It doesn't matter. It's all fake. Right. Gee, how do you change view in this game? Ah! Wait, which button's the view? Ah! I've not bound one. Oh, is it? No. Let's try binding one over here. D-pad up. Let's get my wheel lined up here. Oh. Right, he's lined up, so I just need to get the steering lock. Ah, perfect. Can you power slide? Yeah, well, you can drift the cars around. Like, you can get away with a lot in ACC. If you turn the traction control off... No, let's turn the traction control off. You can absolutely ramshackle the cars around. Yeah, good demonstration there. Wow, that game of muscle guy. He really backs up his words. If you know what you're doing, if your tyres are warm, pro spouse there. I was just demonstrating what not to do there for those of you wondering. If you know, if you ever wondered, oh, what do you not want to do? Unfortunately, force feedback doesn't warn you. That's yeah. If the force feedback was good, I would have caught that, obviously. Right. Traction control off. Okay, maybe you can't. Maybe I forgot now. I mean, it is finicky. Yeah. So once you're going like at low speed, you can't, but at moderate speed. But the force feedback's crap, and to be honest, I think the physics are actually worse in ACC than they are in Assetto Corsa 1. Like, so when you get in a slide like that, you can catch it, you can hold it, and the car settles down. It's not crazy like in iRacing, but you don't have the same sort of control over the vehicle. But obviously, you know, you've got wet, dry weather and the tyre temperatures and other stuff in ACC, which you don't have in AC. But in terms of like dry condition track, totally optimal. It just doesn't drive as like, it's just not as dynamic as AC in terms of like the basic end drive. But I think it's way more forgiving than iRacing. But then again, it's not as nimble as iRacing. Okay, so we'll try and do a bit of slide here. No, see, at low speed, it's really, without traction control, you will kind of just get in passenger slides. But let's drive properly, though. I kind of feel like ACC does kind of suffer from the similar problem that iRacing has, where you have to drive it like how the game says it should be driven. Like, Like, you have to learn how to drive ACC and you drive it like a game. Whereas I would say, weirdly, right, that's not the case so much. Like, all the games, there's obviously like an aspect to them where if you're trying to be really fast, you have to work out the game and break it, what have you. That's the case with everything. But I'd say that's much less with this, with AC1, Assetto Corsa, R Factor 2, Race Room. It's like you have more freedom as a driver when it comes to controlling the car with slip angle, basically. Which I think gives you more options. Saudi Audi it. It's a real shame that R Factor 2's online structure and menus and everything is a real mess, because Jesus Christ. Because the force feedback and the actual handling is like, even with like GT3 cars in R Factor 2, is just way more exciting and involving. Oh, I just bought it as well, CB. I haven't played it yet. It was £1.50 a few days ago. The mother mod for VR, okay. Try and get a lap in here. With too much fuel. I'll get a bank. We'll do next lap. Try not to crash. Get the fuel set, and then get a bank lap in, and then set the fuel and try and do a lap with the correct amount of fuel. Well, the force feedback in ACC is basically just like a spongy left and right, with a bit of it, like it lightens up if you go massively over the limit. And since the last update, when you get on and off the gas and brake, it has a little bit of lurch to it, but it doesn't really tell you what the car's doing particularly in terms of like leading. It's basically just it's kind of like a left and right spring with a bit of suspension and track details and a little bit of tyre sort of feel in the sense of the sort of tyres moving, but you know, it's not a rant. It's just the truth. Bungee wheel feel, yeah. Even with a direct drive, you know, you compare it to R Factor 2 and AC, it's just incomparable. I know. I was giving people. I was like, oh, I was ranting about it too much before, and then I was giving some people that were arguing against me the benefit of the doubt in an extent. And then it's like, actually, no. You go and load up R Factor 2 GT3 car with a wheel that's set up like just to a normal level of setting the wheel up, so it's not all dampened and what have you. And then go to ACC, or go to AC, then to ACC with a correctly set up wheel. It's like you just. It's not even comparable. It's not even in the same ballpark. Anyone saying otherwise has literally set their wheel up wrong. or they don't use force feedback. to actually like feel what the car's doing. Scientifically proven, without evidence. Please fix kudos. Yeah, the sound in ACC is fantastic. Day-night transition is fantastic. Track details are incredible. Actually, I think the netcode's really good, and the car contact stuff's really good in ACC. And ACC is really good value for money. Just, I'm going to the grave with the force feedback. If I want to be known as anything after I die, anything goes. But force feedback, that's my haptics man. It's not even driving sim force feedback. It's any force feedback in anything. Flight simulators, force feedback flight yokes, vibration motors on mobile phones, and piezoelectric motors, and inflatable diaphragms. All that. That's just what I'm. That's what I'm into. That's my thing. That's can't argue with me about force. Well, you can't argue about me with force feedback, but I'm that's where the line's drawn. Anything else is on the table, but not the force feedback. It's all about the vibrating electronics. It's what you need. No concessions will be made. Okay. When it comes to force feedback in games, I'm going full Peter Hitchens. There's no. We'll go. We're lighting all the cannons. Full Mary Rose. Don't pull up your ship to the side of a Titanic argument. Is there a Titanic argument? Force feedback argument. I think the biggest issue for the biggest thing for R Factor 2 that's a problem is I think the game might have some like weird stability issues as well, and you have like some random stutter issues. So even if you get used to annoying weird structural stuff with the UI and whatever shenanigans and buying the content, people be doing longer races and there's like random jumps and stutters and inconsistency, and the actual graphics, I think, look like on the laser scan tracks, like Sebring and Le Mans and stuff. The tracks look bloody amazing at Silverstone, and it looks really good in R Factor 2, especially from the driver's perspective. And the lighting is really quite nice and neutral. Do another killed you with a wheel video. Can't make the same video repeatedly. I might have a YouTube gaming, we might be a YouTube gaming channel and that's what we do, but this is the thing when it comes to like esports and what have you. The biggest factor is pure game stability. It's like that's even more important than actual some aspects of like the core mechanics of a game title, ignoring like the simulator component. It's like personally, if I was running esports events, I'd probably just use Race Room. Like you need something that's solid. It's not going to have any problems and just operates. I mean, actually, iRace is pretty good in that regard, unless it's like a big event, but like a mass a mass thing that loads at the servers. But if if you're doing something with just 30, 40 people on a single hosted session, iRacing is good in that regard. Hello, Adam Price. I don't have a car, Paul. I don't even have a license. I have shoes, and I use public transport. I'm too poverty-stricken. Well, I'm not anymore. I was too poverty-stricken for a car. I'm also trying to save the environment by only flying to places. Private. I don't have a car. I use a private helicopter. Only peasants have cars. Oh well, Dark Fist, yeah, because in 20 years' time, all the Sims will just drive like Assetto Corsa. Miko, that issues you can fix that with the gyro setting and setting up your force feedback in your wheel properly. Yeah, I helicopter share with Lewis Hamilton, so to save the world, to save the environment. I also put a SimLabs GT cockpit in a private jet rather than a P1X because it's lighter. Uses less fuel that way. Saving the world, one gram at a time. No, you just... What wheel are you using, Miko? I don't know if I'll be playing SnowRunner. What wheel are you using, Miko? I'll just tell you settings. Off the top of me head, son. Oh, the Fanatec DD. Okay. Try running with... put it on like 3 on the FEI. Oh, not on the FEI, on the interpolation. And run the in-game FFB at 75. Try putting the FEI on like between 60 to 80. Make sure the gyroscopic setting is turned on. I don't know if you're using Content Manager. There's a tick box in Content Manager to turn that on if you haven't got it turned on. All right, Mr. Allen. Thanks for popping in, man. Guys, check out Alan, Team VVV. Check out his channel. He covers all driving games. So if you like driving games, not just simulators, if you like tall men and driving games, and there's also some other presenters on his channel. He's also got a website where he covers all the news for any racing game. So like if you're like, oh, what racing game's coming out? Team VV is a good website for that. So check it. Check it out. Are they adding force feedback to SnowRunner? I didn't know about that. That changes things. Well, if you like men, that's fine. It's fine as well. Fine with a glass of wine. Well, I've forgotten how to play ACC. I played too much Race Room. Too much Automobilista 2. What were we driving Silverstone on? Oh, it was on iRate. That's why I'm absolutely... It wasn't this version of Silverstone. It was the old Silverstone. That's why my brain's like fried and I'm flying off the corners. We were playing iRacing. Jesus. Every simulator, guys, it's a piss take. If they're realistic, why are they all so goddamn different? You like you learn how to approach iRacing. Oh, now I can't drive ACC. You learn how to play Automobilista 2. Now I can't play iRacing. Ah, man. Hello, I'm Gafarand. Hey, man. Well, Mud Runner's more like an RPG, role-playing-y, do-task type game. So, if you like that kind of thing, you'll like Mud Runner. But if you're more into, like, physics... I mean, it does have physics, but, you know what I mean. It's not really about that. It has nice mud physics. Right, absolute failure. Get a ban on me. Here comes the race. Jesus Christ, I've forgotten how to sim race this game. I am. Put 50p in the complaint box. Abgafarin, how are you doing for next week's Porsche race? Are you ready to destroy me again? How much money do I need to send you for you to let me win? Actually, did you beat me on Tuesday? I don't know what your in-game name is. I think you probably did beat me. I think Abgafarin's pretty fast. Dookie? Was that even your real name or was that a nickname? Are you kidding, Joe? Will it have force feedback analog sticks? Or just in the triggers? Oh, I beat you! I beat Abgafarin! Yes, Germany beaten! Well, that's it. You've got to give me all your subscribers now. Close your channel. No one could trust anything you say. If you've been beaten by the bold man, if the bold man beats you, that's it. That means you can't drive. No one can trust anything you say about anything now. Not even totally unrelated stuff from driving simulators. Me beating you is like I don't know. It's terrible. That's like being beaten by a quadriplegic in a sim rig. Actually, are there any quadriplegic sim races? Do they like just use the head? I know there's a few disabled sim races that use just like they don't have legs, they just use the hands, or they have like one arm missing and stuff. They're all right. I don't know how you would do it as a quadriplegic. Oh, I want to see that actually. You got Handy with CS:GO. He's actually pretty decent at Counter Strike, and he's hasn't got any hands. All right, here we go, guys. Race off. Oh, I'll have to check that out. I think it's really interesting. Like as I said, I really like game controllers. So it's really interesting when you see game controllers that accommodate people that you know don't have like your typical utility of body limbs and what have you. I love input devices. Input device, man. And then input devices with force feedback. If that PlayStation 5 controller has force feedback on the analog sticks, that'd be incredible. I can't wait. That'd be so good for like platformers and action games, and that would be amazing. It's one of the reasons why I play driving simulators. Isn't because of cars. It's because I love force feedback devices. So, and having that built into a controller will mean that it becomes established as a norm, and then all controllers have to have it, and then every controller costs like £300. But you know, it means that games have to innately put in force feedback, which then means controllers like the Novint Falcon, if you ever remember that, are actually viable on PC because it sets up like a sort of language and a, you know, So it'd be absolutely awesome. It'd be great if that actually is the case. First I've heard about it, though, is someone just saying in the comments. Could just made it up. I messaged someone on my channel today, actually. They were saying they don't have any feet. And they were asking about the Fanatec controller. I was like, yeah, you can. It's got 2 analog things on it. They're a little bit stiff. You might get I think the person would get a bit of finger fatigue with them, so they might want to adjust the strength of the spring on them. But other than that, you also get the 2 extra buttons, shifter. You know, it's got like two shifters on each side. SnowRunner has like 4 different biomes, Gav, from what I understand. Like, you can drive to each of them, but it's like 4 different worlds that are connected by tunnels. And I think with the idea is that you unlock them as you progress through the game. Well, it's not our shoulder body muscles, is it? It's like finger muscles. It's another muscle group. It's the parrot of positivity. Not to be mistaken for the pessimistic parrot. His brother. Or his cousin, the perverted parrot. Is it clapping? No. Oh, Jesus Christ. I hope people aren't clapping. I'm going to go out and scream at everyone, call me idiots. Go out slapping everyone. Oh dear. It's clapping time. Jesus Christ, we live in the dumbest timeline. What can you do? Where's he going? He's off to the kebab shop. Well, we got a nice solid 10th place here, next level. Maybe your dog has the clap. Nice one, Jack. Well, I'll be doing it because I get YouTube free pass. I cheat my way into things because I don't actually have any innate talent. It's the best way to do stuff. Mr. B. Avru just powered on past us. What a git. Alright, Jack. If you're qualified in the top 20 of the time trial, then there's no way I'm going to beat you in the race. Oh my god. Drive this tank through those corners. You might have noticed that the title was Automobilista 2 and more. This is the and more component. This is the problem with YouTube titles. If you like the thumbnails, I didn't put AMS2 in. I guess it's got a screenshot of AMS2, but it says SimRacing, and then the title says and more. But like, if the game, you can't win on YouTube. Whatever you do, like, what if you go to switch game? Like, if you stream for more than 3 hours, chances are you're gonna change game. You know. Why is that getting like just like monster slide out of that? Yeah, I tell you what, with IRFFB seat of the pants setting, I think I prefer driving iRacing to ACC. I think there's more variation in the force feedback, and the cars they're more fun to drive. It's official, guys. iRacing, though unforgiving and like ludicrous when you go over the limit, I think it's more fun to drive than ACC, you know. It's more dynamic until you go over the limit. Oh no! Well, Kudos! How can you do this to us, Kudos? How can you go from AC to ACC? Still, ACC is still fun. It's just it lacks the sex appeal that AC. Oh, I thought we could just squeeze on through there. Clearly not. It lacks the AC sex appeal. It's just not as sexy. C-grade AC. It's kind of like what happened with, do you remember IL2 Stromovic? You had like the original version of that, and then they brought out the new IL2, and it was like, oh, kind of misses the mark with the nimbleness of the physics. Stefano's making pure boat sim. It actually looks really cool what he's doing. He's live streaming as he programs it. He's a ledge. Let's have a chat vote here. AC1 or ACC, which has better handling. Ignoring that AC has different cars and stuff, but out of GT3 AC versus GT3 ACC, handling and force feedback, what's your vote? Andy Strawman, you're banned. Thomas Brassie, you're banned. Darius Sanders, you're banned. Dopra, you're banned. Get your banned. I reckon you banned. All these people that don't have taste. Crowd's Garage banned. AK's banned. You guys, are you playing with like G25s or something? Francis banned. Chris Bow elevated to God status. Eternal life. Everyone gets a ban. Okay, if you typed ACC in that highly scientific poll. Type what Oliver banned. Type what wheel are you using? Type the abbreviated. Type the wheel that you're using. If you typed ACC, if you said AC, don't type anything. If you said ACC, type what wheel you're using. We're doing a bit of research here. Okay, G27, CSW 2.1, G29, CSW 2.5. God, I need more wheels, guys. CSL Elite ACC touchpad. Well, you guys with the Fanatec wheels, you got no excuse. G31, T150, TSPC. Ah, wow. Disappointed in you guys. Have you had your brains checked recently? You probably should get a CAT scan. CT scan. MRI. There's probably like a component of your brains that's missing, like force feedback quality testing. It's like a little patch missing. The DD girl patch. When you were a child, you like knocked your head and you lost that little bit of quality force feedback detection of the brain. Traumatic brain injury. Nobody noticed that you'd got the brain damage because they hadn't tested you with proper force feedback. Oh, there's brain force feedback part, exactly. Now, I think people are just typing what wheel they're using now. The data's gone to pot here. We need. This is how you end up not putting a country in lockdown. You have all the scientists. You've got the wrong scientists. You followed the wrong advice. Who do we blame now? You came back from illness. And Micah, yeah, I hadn't played any of the simulators. I was just glad to be breathing. Everything was amazing. I was happy to be breathing. It was good. Everything was godlike. They did improve the force feedback a touch, but it's mostly just that the car's load changes when you get on and off the brake. Doesn't really tell you that much about handling. He's building the ultimate boat sim. Everyone was telling him that AC was too floating. It gave him the idea of making a boat sim. He wanted ultimate floating. Exactly, filing account. It's like iRacing. That's what I'm kind of finding. I think I'm getting a little bit bored of ACC, other than if we have like giant grids. I just don't find the handling particularly fun. You know, it's not really involved. It's kind of just like It's a little bit stale, I think. Just tried crew chief. I'm going to load up R Factor 2 now. Let's do it. Thanks for Thomas for hosting this. Oh yeah, the GT4 cars will be super interesting for AC because they're way more slippy cars, and I think they've got quite a bit more draft than GT3 cars. So that'll be really interesting to see. James Andrew. Well, it's all about Jerry Man. I'm Jerry Gamer Muscle Mander. Right. I'm gonna try and load up R Factor 2 and see what happens. Thanks, Thomas, for hosting, man. We will do a proper ACC stream with like, you know. I've got R Factor 2 installed. Yeah, there we go. I think I've already got the beta set up. One of your AMS2 keys are mine now. Oh, no. What's going on here? Oh, it's installing stuff, apparently. Yeah, Jake, I'll do a proper ACC stream at some point. I'm not really feeling ACC today. I'm pretty tired today for some. I don't know why. I'm a bit knackered. I need high energy levels to get through ACC. What are we on installing packaging? Oh, it's updating them. Okay. Wah, wah, I'm tired. Wah. Dom, you're the one that complains. God, Dom GTR in the complaining race car. I think you go in Steam and you right click on properties and then you select the beta, I believe. Yeah, I think ACC can be good fun. It's just it's hard when you go from AC to it, or you go from, you know, if you're jumping from sim to sim. Pure filth. Tell a story. I don't have any stories. I'm not a storyteller. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. There was a man. The man lived in the desert. and he was he didn't get on with his parents. He really didn't get on with his parents because while he was angsty teenager, and you know, he was just bored. He was just bored in the desert. So the man he went outside, and well, yeah, he picked up this robot. And yeah, so the robot had like he pressed a button on it and it had like a message, and he was confused. Am I telling a good story here? Is this good storytelling for you guys? Totally, I'm the best storyteller. It's your show, but maybe inform us of the cars and tracks to be used in AC and R Factor 2 beforehand. Well, in ACC, I can tell you it's going to be a GT3 car. In R Factor 2, we're just loading up, so we don't know. But yeah, if we do like an AC mod stream, I will do. What is going on here? Like, would you load up the game and we've been greeted by 10 minutes of load bars? If Star Wars if made in Britain, all right, love. I've got Jedi powers, love. Do you want to see them? Oh yes. Look, here's my lightsaber. Boing. I'm now gonna go and fight the evil by protesting. Okay. Why? Look, if you load up a game and you're greeted by this, your average person's going to have a mental breakdown. You can't have update packagings. Like, what is this about? This needs to just happen. This needs to be done before. This is very strange. This is it's like loading up GT Sport for the first time in like 2 months. You get the PlayStation 4 updates that take like half an hour. I've got everything, Gav. Studio 397 kindly gave me everything. Again, another benefit of being a filthy, dirty influencer. I am a first world problem. Well, this is what's are we idle? Hello, Mortier Patrick. That's true, Laser Cutter. That marble that would make it the ultimate sim racing title. You need to buy a faster PC. I've got a 2080 Ti and a Ryzen 3 900X overclocked, and 100 megabit internet. I can't even get a faster PC. I've almost got the fastest PC you can buy. Yeah, I need 10 gigabit. Oh, let's restart record. What we okay? Can we have a restart? Proper bowl, I tell thee. Right, I think we're restarting. Yeah, I've got an NVMe. Yeah, I wasted money on it. I wasted all my money on it. This was like I went all in on this computer. It's a work computer. Threadrippers are actually slower with games. You pass like a threshold in terms of like memory management. Whoa!
More ACC.
Well, I'm going. I've forgotten how to talk there. I'm going to do. We will do a proper ACC stream. We just did Automobilista today, and then I'm just messing about and chatting here. But I will do a proper ACC stream for the ACC boys because I realise some of you guys don't have particularly good taste when it comes to force feedback and love us doing big grid ACC racing. So for those of you that like Andy Boardman throwing money at me, I will oblige you with an ACC stream where I will merely complain a couple of times and not too much. I to be honest, I have been letting down the flight sim people. I haven't done any DCS despite it being free. Right, what am I doing here? I'm worried I'm going to click on something. My computer's going to explode. Settings. I think we're all... Oh, look, there we go. Wheel is set up. See, this is not... Visually, it looks quite nice. That's fine. It's all set up. Right, fine. Let's put it on setting 3, though. There we go. We're all good there. Force feedback. Yeah, whatever. That's all good. Now let's just try a GT3 car here. Why is this not taking up the whole screen? See, you click display, and oh, okay, it's on graphics maybe. Why is it not okay? Why is it not taking up the whole screen? So they've designed the UI. There's going to be like people doing driving sims on triple screens and stuff. Surely you would... Izzie, you can have your UI breakdown here. Because you hate it when UIs don't use up the full screen. I mean, just make the edges white or something, you know? I don't know. Ah, widescreen UI. Okay. Oh, shut up then. Where is it? Ah, look. Hang on, but no, that's not wide. That's just stretched it. That's made it. That's stretched the UI. That's not what you want. That's crap. that's not acceptable. You can't just bloody stretch it. That's not. That's incorrect. So yeah, no, I'm still right. Right, I'm not having. It's like playing with a PlayStation 4 on a widescreen monitor. Right, let's do a race, I guess. We don't want to do single player. I do like the actual visual appearance of the UI, though. I quite like the white, you know, it's like my thumbnails. I quite like just white with the stuff sticking out. Personally, I think it's quite nice and clean. But is this sort of, you know, like what's all this about? Do you know what I mean? Why have we got like a scroll bar and a drop down list, and yeah, it's like the language of it is all over the place. It's a GT3. What's this about? Oh, there you go. What? Why is that selecting the thing behind it and not the button? Eh? Why is that? That should be jumping through the groups when I click that, rather than going through the cars individually. What's this? What? Oh, all cars. See, like that. Why? See that? These should be laid out on each thing. Like, this should be a square, and then when you click this, it goes to the next square. Do you know what I mean? It's like the language of it is like confused. Or it doesn't have those at all, and you know, it's like use a D-pad kind of thing for it to work on a console sort of thing. Like, because how am I supposed, like... Oh, we got a scroll bar at the bottom. Oh, okay, I didn't see that. Let's see the other one here. Oh, okay, we got the... Oh, we can use the mouse wheel. I guess that's quite good. Okay, you can use the mouse wheel. So what's the point of these? Why? What? Okay, well, whatever. I mean, there's like established language for these sort. If you've got like a scrolling thing like that, working with the mouse wheel is great. That's established. And like you know, if it was like a website, you would have like dots at the bottom for each individual category thing, and it would jump to it. And then you'd have a smooth animation and stuff. It's like. Also, why would you have like 3 choices of this? Like you kind of just need to have one and stick and go with that and design that well. It's just like what? Let's have 15 different ways of organising the UI. Like where's GT3 here? I've got all cars selected, but now I can't click on that, so I can't. I know, so I have to click on this one up here. So why have I got all cars here and all cars up here, and then I have to click back up there, and now I'm back to here? Like... Eh? This is okay, so we need to. We could just have the McLaren. You can search. It's like it's got the features there. It's just like why have we got like 15 ways to do things, but all intermingled. It's very weird. There we go. We've got McLaren Shadow. What track are we going for? Hang on, here we go. Oh!
Hello, Mr. Muscle.
Hello.
This is the Royal Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals. We have received a number of complaints in the past few days about a parrot that is not kept properly. His behavior has clear stereotypical characteristics.
Oh dear.
He is forced to sit on the same branch for hours without even moving an inch. We will warn you and expect you to do everything in your power to change this situation. That means provide sufficient activity like foraging, social interactions, and grooming.
Oh my god.
In order to prove that you are doing these things, you have to upload all interactions with the parrot to your YouTube channel. If you do not comply with our request, we must seize your animal. Sincerely, your RSPCA.
Thank you, RSPCA, for the Parrot Chronicles there. Okay. I've only got one practice session. Oh, okay, I see. Race, practice, and race. Okay. Track. Oh, you have to have it on scripted, otherwise you can't set the track. There you go. Okay. I think that should all work. Oh well, thanks for the donation there. Bloody hell, this is like. Now we've got this like the opponent filter there. These are the opponents we've got selected. It's all the same car. So that's all set up, I guess. Okay. Hello, Tron. The load screens, that's really cool, having the track colouring for the load screen. Yeah, it's just bloody confusing. It's like visually, like the visual aesthetic, like the colouring and the minimal aspect of like the presentation, that's fine as an aesthetic. That's great. Probably, actually, in some ways, one of the nicer ones of the out of all the simulators. It's the user flow is completely effed. like the whole point of the new UI was to make it easier to use. That's what everyone was complaining about, not how it looked per se. But okay, wheel rotation is user experience. That's it. Correct words. It's like a notchiness to the. Oh, it'll be the steering rack in the car. That's what's there. We need. Okay, I might need to add more steering lock. Yeah, why is the C. Oh, bit limiter. L. No, P. No. What's the default key for? Oh, I found it. I found it. I need to turn my force feedback down here. Force feedback's on well strong. I've got like half strength and it's proper strong to car setup. Where was it? Oh, hang on. Where's it? Oh, it's set up. There we go. Right. I need to change the steering sensitivity. Why is this on like 10 different screens? I get, right, you're like, oh, we want to separate the different things out to make it like click, but it's like, now if you want to change something quickly, say you know when you're doing a normal race in you're like, oh, I need to change something quickly. Oh, I'll just I'll just go through all the options. Like, how is that easier? How is having 50 tabs? Like, you could present it, or like you know how race rooms presented the setup screen? Jesus Christ. Where's the steering lock setting? Surely it'd be like chassis. There we go. No, ACC setup screen shit. Race Room's got the best one. Throttle! That's
Good
wrong
evening
way.
and hi RSPCA.
It's the opposite in this one.
You guys do a great job. As exciting as this RF2 is, I think I would prefer to go and make a blancmange and then I will put my head in a microwave.
Thanks,
this is
Chiledog.
actually a test to see if Streamlabs can say blancmange properly.
Thanks, Chiledog. Race Room car setup screen is really nicely done. It's like clear, it's easy to adjust, it's all spaced out nicely. I'm really hoping the Race Room developers apply that same philosophy to the rest of the game's UI. Yeah, the old Race Room car setup UI was rubbish. The new one's really good. Like, all UIs, you're probably going to have to get a little bit used to them, but there's like an objective quality of how quick a UI is to use once you know how it's set up. There's always like there's an initial intuitive aspect of a UI. You know, there's... It's really communicative, the force feedback in this. No, I don't. That's not true at all, Chili Dip. That's literally the opposite of what I'm saying. I like functionality that's presented clearly. So no, You're literally completely, that's the opposite. That's the whole point with the race room car setup screen, is it's got all the options there, and it's very quick to use, and it's very clear where everything is. Like, when they first brought it out, it's like totally obvious what does what, where you can save stuff, how to adjust settings quickly. So, like, Content Manager, for example, for Assetto Corsa is very, very functional, but it's not intuitive. But personally, I prefer Content Manager, but you have to admit, Content Manager is not intuitive, and it's intimidating for new users because visually it's very cluttered. But if you know what you're doing, like if you're familiar with it, it's very functional and good to use once you know it. But it's not intuitive. Exactly. So there's always a line to draw between exposing every single option immediately on the screen, which is why you have like a pro mode in a game. Ideally for like a UI, you'd have like a normal mode, and then you have like a pro mode or like alt options. See, this handle's really nice. Really nice force feedback. Little bit of sliding, not too much. Can totally drive the car on the throttle or the steering. Nothing unexpected happening. I guess that's one of the things with R Factor 2 is I guess someone could do like a mod UI. Yeah, it's like all... For Studio 397, it's more about getting the underlying functionality there, which that's what they've been working on, in fairness to them. That's when you look at user interfaces and you're like, oh, hang on a minute, why has it taken 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, you know, why is it taking so long for a UI to be executed when it looks exactly the same, nothing's happened? Normally it's because the developer has been working on the back end aspects of it more so than the front end aspects. So a good example of that is like the CSGO user interface that took like 2 years. And it's just it's a bloody FPS. There's not many options there. But there was a lot of back-end stuff in terms of the whole tech behind it.
James, we are glad to hear you like our patented race room racing experiences.
Jesus
racing.
Christ.
Experience race car experience setup screen user interface.
Experience.
We will rolling out the race room racing experience race car experience UI to all menus soon.
Thanks. I really enjoyed that race room racing experience donation experience. Oh, I'll have a look, Gav. Yeah, so I mean that's the thing. I think Studio 397 are actually doing quite good with R Factor 2 in terms of core stuff, but it's in terms of like the end user aspect of it at the moment, it's still not ideal. It's hilarious the amount of force feedback, detail and information with R Factor 2. Just made the AI crash. Yeah. I mean, like, the handling in this is, like, just on another level to ACC. It's like, it's a different gate. Like, there's so much more going on in this from what you have to do as a driver in terms of manipulating the car and what you feel through the force feedback. It's literally another thing. The car's actually super planted in this as well. Like, you know, there's not that much body roll or anything. This car feels super rigid. Well, nothing weird is happening with the car. It's completely predictable. I mean, there's so much range of choice between how much throttle you put on and counter steer for that throttle. Totally messed that up. What? Yeah, well, when we get to the race, they'll probably be, it should be faster. I could do with a little bit tighter steering though. See, modulating the accelerator through that tight right-hander, you can feel the front tyres gaining and losing grip depending on how much power you're putting into them, despite the car's not visually moving at all. So you have a really subtle idea through the force feedback of how much power you can give relative to how much the tyres have to give. I mean, I think with this car setup, could probably tighten the rear ARB a bit, and there's probably some other adjustments, like tighten the springs up. I could probably move the brake bars to that. Oh my god.
James, we see you aren't playing Race Room Racing Experience. Is there an issue? Is there any way we can improve on your Race Room Racing Experience during a race, or
Jesus Christ.
Could you please rate your Race Room Rating Experience? Thank you.
So stupid. Thank you for that. Thanks for that donation, Race Room Racing Experience. I'll go to the race. We'll just see how it goes in the race there. How do we skip to the race here? See, like, okay, I'll finish the session. not drive. Do we have to click on? It's this whole thing of like what do you click on? Oh, event info. Do I click on this little shield? Oh, there we go. I've got to click on the little shield with the man, obviously. Display antivirus logo. Ah, yes, that's all. You know, that's what you do in all Sims. Okay. What? Hang on. Have we gone to the next session? Do I have to close that now? Oh, there we go. Now I close that. Now we go. There we go. So if I'd have clicked next session, it would have skipped past it. I think we might need to put the AI on a slightly higher setting. Right. Let's restart the race with the AI on higher. Right, I need to quit this now. Should we click back? Yes. Are you sure you want to exit the current session? Exit or cancel? Should be like yes and no. What? That closes the whole that closes the entire game. Okay. Or did it crash? Did I just close the entire game by clicking that? Why would that close the whole game? Denied. I got bamboozled. Right, we just need to do that. Hopefully it's... Oh, we don't have to pick all the settings again, do we? Right. Opponents. Okay, here we go. Let's try that. Why can't they just put the R-Factor 2 physics and handling in iRacing? Done. Sorted. Right. iRacing should get rid of the car and track fee. It should just make it a subscription fee. $9.99 a month for everyone. All cars, you get all cars and tracks. And they use R-Factor 2 physics. And they can keep the iRacing tracks. And they keep the iRacing graphics engine and everything. And setup screens and stuff. Keep all that, but R-Factor 2 physics. Sorted. iRacing should just license R-Factor 2 physics. Done. Sorted. Jobs are good in. $9.99. Perfect.
Here at Race Room Racing Experience, we don't tolerate racism on Race Room Racing Experience.
Oh, here we go.
You will not experience abuse based on your race on Race Room Racing Experience. Race Room Racing Experience. Not racist and racist experience. Experience racing.
Gold ties. Thanks for that donation, Race Room Racist Racing Experience. I haven't got the steering lock turned down. It's just to fake it. I'm going to let some of the grid go past here. Why is it? It's only on 4 laps. Did not see that. If they didn't call it race room, how would you know which room to race in? I don't know, Dan Fraser. I don't know. I don't have any GT3 cars. Oh, in race room? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what's happening this week. .7. Yeah, to find the lap. I mean, why stop at 1 decimal space? What, can we not have like 0.00001? Top bar could be 0.0000123456789 as you go through the lap. I think you should cover the whole screen up with it. It's the most important information that you could possibly have for sim racing. Oh dear. It's pretty funny. ACC would be so much more fun if it had these bloody force feedback and handling. Oh, every simulator does something that the other simulators don't do. It's like, can't we just have one fully integrated simulator that just has the best components from each sim? Come on. Can we just do that? I've been sim racing for like 20 years now. Every sim is pure torture. Oh, yeah, but Live for Speed doesn't have any licensed tracks in it. Well, it has one. Live for Speed has awesome online setup sharing, quick to use. Force feedback's not the best in Live for Speed. It's got, I mean, it's not terrible. It's good with low end wheels. I think the thing with Live for Speed is the physics are really good, which kind of makes force feedback feel better.
Please disregard the previous donations. They are not from a legitimate employee for
Oh, Jesus.
Race Room Racing Experience. Here at Sector 3, all work is divided into 3 sectors, just like the 3 sectors of a lap. Sector 3, do you understand? Sector 3, all 3.
Thank you, Sector 3, for that 3-sector donation. That was a Master Boot record donation. What a dive! So we play R-Factor 2, you really feel like you're getting value out of a DD wheel. Oh no! Slippy grass! What was I saying about DD wheel? R-Factor 2, terrible force feedback. The grass is very slippy. Bloody hell. Grass is well slippy. Okay. Lesson learned. Jesus Christ, every sim has different grass grip levels as well. Ah! Just been murdered! Ow! What is it with every sim having completely different amount of grip levels on grass? Like, this is more slippy than iRacing grass. Asseto's grass is quite slippy. Which sim's got the most grippy grass? Like maybe Race Room, or actually maybe Project Cars 2. Grippy grass racing. That is true, but all these sims seem to have pretty consistent grass in and of themselves in the dry. ACC grass, is that grippy or slippy? It's really, force feedback's really good when you hit the curbing and like the car suspension compresses over it, it like feels really in tune with what's going on with the car's actual physics. Like the force feedback in R-Factor 2 just lines up with the car exactly, like all the aspects of the car, the weight of it, the bumps, the tyre, the grip, the, you know. Ah! That was me dabbing the brake with the weight turned in there. It's quite easy to do. Are there no grass blades? Cornfield runoff. Dad on his way to Tesco's. I'm just cruising for bruising. Oh, Super GT! Steve. Hello, viewers. Hello, viewers. Super GT here. Invasion. Well, that was a close driving there. Super punt, Super GT the punter.
What is the motive behind this demand?
There's Super GT in his tractor.
Necessity for money. I'm not supplying money for necessities.
Thank you. Thanks for that donation, Steve. Woo! Clean move. No penalty. No. Did the marshals not murder you? 4.000 lap completed. Right, let's try a different car. Oh no, this is going to close the game, isn't it? No, it worked that time. Merry Christmas. Actually, no, I'm going to keep this car. I'm going to try a different track. That's the car tab. That's the wrong one. Do we have a Nürburgring for this? Let's have a look. Alright, VR Racer. We don't want to unsubscribe from him. Flag his channel. I've got everything. Should have everything. Apparently not. Apparently I don't. Do I have to add it? The track looks like a bottle opener. Palm Beach International Raceway. What's a good track with a few bumps in it? Silverstone's flat as a pancake, especially after it was resurfaced. Imola's a good one, actually. Testing out the handling. Do a bit of Imola, see how that drives. Actually, no, I'm thinking of the. I know, yeah. Let's see. How do I add all GT3? Remove all. Add. I want GT. Oh, here we go. There we go. Sebring's proper bumpy. Steve Bring. I was concentrating. I was concentrating on the sim. Woo! This is high intensity. Stephen, have you practiced? Have you practiced the new car? It's a different car this week. I need to a bit of practice. Might have to practice tomorrow. I think the actual proper qualifying finishes tomorrow. You guys should get in it and do a lap. You get, if you're in the top 500, you get to keep the car. So it's worth doing it just for that. A free car. I don't think we'll get in the top 500. Right. No, that was it, maxed. Oh, I've only got it on 5 laps again. I'm an idiot. Oh, well. Right. We're getting there with this. Straight to the race. Here we go. Ah! Oh, watch out, the grass is slippy. Oh no, slippy grass! Don't break on the grass, guys. Ah! I was reading the chat room. It's a good takedown. Textbook overtake there. Stephen taught me how to do that. Oh, slippy grass. I'm on the grass. Rear-ended there. This was the newest one I have in the sim. Track model looks alright. Oh no, I tried to brake late. bit pushed. Whoa, slippy grass. Watch out for the grass. Ah, I need to get. Oh, hang on. This is the. Yeah, this is this one. Yeah. Well, I'll get that DLC sorted. I should have it. This is fake. Oh, I spun the rear wheel up there over the curbing. It's pre-recorded, yeah. Next, when I do a video, I'm gonna say it's a live stream just to confuse people. Got to catch up with these guys. In VR, Josh, when I play iRacing, I feel like there's sun on my head. When the first time I did it, I was driving the MX-5 and I was like, hang on a minute, why? Got my brain filled in the heat. Made it up. I was like, what's going on here? It's well weird. Don't do it anymore because I'm used to it, but like literally first time, I think it was on Okayama with the MX-5s or something. The sun was out and it went across the dash and the back of my head got warm. I was like, what? What's going on here? Brain's inventing sensations. I guess that's like the motion sickness thing. First time you use VR and you drive, you're like, it feels like you're moving. Because I think brain so strongly associates moving with moving that it expects it so much that you kind of almost perceive it. And then you get used to it and then it goes away. Like, first time I played Live for Speed in VR, I was like feeling it in my stomach. Like you go down through a thing, I was like, ugh. But now in VR, I play a driving sim, you know, totally don't feel anything. I think that's more to do with the 3D, James, because you've got the reference of the front of the bonnet to the ground. So you can visually perceive that movement a lot better. Like the relative movement of the front of the car against the road is also much more noticeable in VR. That's sad. Coming through! Ah, no! I couldn't get through. Yeah, I think it took me like two or 3 months of VR driving sims before it was just fine. Whoa! God, I can't want to lose it over the curb. Yeah, I find that. Yeah, reversing, I'm still very sensitive to that. I wonder if that's just because you never really do it unless you're playing T1 Monza in a public lobby. We can overtake one of these cars. We'll do a total dive bomb. You ready? Absolute send party. Oh, what a bugger! Get out of my way. Oh, no! Ah, oh, bloody AI. Perfectly legal overtake. Ah! Ah! You bastard! I got destroyed! I got destroyed by the AI. Ah! I hate R Factor 2. I can't believe it got me. Yeah, no, like handling's awesome. You know, force feedback handling is fantastic. Ah, you can't win. Every sim, guys, it's all torture. Ah. Right, that's it for tonight. Automobilista 2 patch tomorrow, but unless it's got a netcode fix in there, then I don't think we'll bother. Quit your career. Really good fun though, guys. I had a fun stream. We'll have to do an a proper ACC stream. Well, I'll meditate beforehand. I'll have a few pints of tea, and we've got to do an AC mod stream as well. That'll be good. I like R-Factor 2. Yeah, I think it's great. Apart from when the AI beats me. Yeah, maybe do AC tomorrow. I don't care 204s. I enjoy driving it. It's not like I do like getting views, but AC will get views. We'll pimp it out. We could put like Ferrari. We'll put keywords in the title for an AC stream. I'll call the stream why Assetto Corsa is better than ACC. And then all the ACC fanboys will be like, or I could call it why Assetto Corsa destroys iRacing. Assetto Corsa, why? If only iRacing had AC's tyre model, or like I don't know, you know, whatever just annoys another user base. That's a good way of getting views. Assetto Corsa, I don't know, you know what I mean. Right, that's that. But click that like button one final time, guys, if you want to, and you haven't. Just, you know, why not? It's there to be clicked. Give it a click. Any new sim? Epic view. Exactly. We're waiting for new sims to come out. Project Cars 3, guys. That's where all the views will be. Cross-platform. Project Cars 3 all the way. iRacing, why the time model is actually the most realistic. Oh yeah, why iRacing is a game. Why AC, the only non-Simcade title. Oh, feed the parrot. Oh, he's been sat there pretty quietly. Don't mention the parrot, he gets angry. Oh, the parrot! You've unleashed the parrot. Oh no, you've broken it. Oh dear, the parrot's got out of control, guys. Hang on. He might not look like he's moving. There he is. Angry parrot. Okay, let's put that back there. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry for making you all deaf there. Just don't talk about the parrot. He gets upset easy. Put him back where he belongs. There we go. Right. Tia just lost her shit. Well, she better find it. Yeah, night, guys. Thanks for watching, everyone. Let me credit it up. Appreciate all the support. Oh, my stream deck's broken, so the stream can't end now. I've got no way to turn the stream off. It's totally broken. Oh, there it is. There it is. It's been very slow. Very slow. I don't think so, Dan. Come on. I need to get my credits up. We can't finish this without credits. My computer's broken. Oh, maybe I can, like, click on it on the screen. Oh, dear. My streaming PC's having a meltdown here. Well, we can't finish without credits. Oh. That might have worked. Samir, you're breaking the credits. There it is. There it is. Small technical error there. Don't worry about that. Alright, Gav from Dudley. Thank you for donating. Race Room Racing Experience, RSPCA, Andy Boardman, Chiledog, help. Thank you very much for supporting us. Thank you for the super chats. Keith Watson, Kurt Mulder, Ryan Hellier, Ryan's Random Videos, Steve, Super GT, Thank you for subscribing. Neil Coles, Hood FPV, Keith Allen, Steve Bland, Ford Heacock, Craig Stanley, Vince Caramel. Thank you very much. And thank you for becoming channel members. And DD Girliness all the way. John Hawley, Joe Ferro, John Miller, James Andrews, Shumi's King, and Lucas83. Thank you very much, guys. Have a good night. I'll see you all soon. Take care. Happy sim racing. Keep safe. Off we go.